All right, hello, we are here. Are you guys
We're
also
ready
here?
to go.
Yes, hello.
Yes,
Yes, I am here.
definitely here. Welcome to session 15.
15.
And to get us started, how about a nice little summary of what happened last time?
It's your
I
turn.
think it's my turn.
It's your turn.
You sure?
Yes, I'm very
Okay,
sure, honestly, because I did it last time.
Last time, Karma went relatively quickly to bed after meeting with Bucky and trying to beat the captain, who didn't have time. While Coven went to have some fun on her own, and Juno went to talk to Dr. Arena Faye about her past as Robin and the Doctor's connection to the Robin project, or whatever you want to call it. She found out some new stuff about potentially her past and how she ended up where she remembers showing up. Meanwhile, Karma had a dream where she remembers new things about the attack that caused King Cassian to be abducted and taken, and basically a nightmare that Karma had a lot of times. Meanwhile, in the middle of the night, per her specifications, Juno met up with Dr. Taylor Morgan to discuss the project, I think, that he gave her with him a little more. When after that talk, Juno decided to find Karma and talk to them about it and get their help with the project, and she stumbled into Karma looking through videos of different explosions by the Empire to compare them to a noise that they heard in their dreams. And while the two of them look over explosions together, they are messaged by Coven, who is hanging out with a bunch of loaders at a party and is apparently, according to her, about to get a tattoo, which she doesn't even know what that exactly is, so that's was concerning. So we rushed off to find her and stop this from happening, but it turns out that there was no need to worry, because, at least not about the tattoo stuff, since the tattoo artist used that as an excuse to get her away from a creep that was hitting on her despite being told that she's just a teenager. But much to dismay of Karma and Juno, who are not very happy about this. Since that was cleared up and handled, they brought Coven back, I think, to one of the rooms to chill out, and then went to install the tech and test the tech that Juno got from Dr. Morgan that he wanted to have installed in the avatar pods. The tech that he has installed sends them to the avatar pods of a planet far, far out of reach of the spaceship and outside of the Emperor, which is the home planet of Dr. Taylor Morgan, planet Azura Hanelan, I think, where they encountered some subspecies of the Lanians, which were also just tourists there. However, we quickly parted ways with them when Karma spotted the crest of one of the council families of planet Atlan on one of the buildings, specifically the Azo family's crest. And since that's a sign of Atlan and it had Atlantean script on it and everything, Karma, of course, wanted to check it out in the hopes that it is connected to the disappearance of King Cassian. They learned that the family crest belongs to the Sultan, who is a member of the Azo family, and that there is also a portal in this town that leads to another planet that is not planet Atlan. So there's apparently, without the knowledge of the government of planet Atlan, multiple other planets that were developed, whose society were developed potentially as subcultures of spin-off cultures, so to speak, of them by people that left without their knowledge. The Sultan does a demonstration on the balcony of the palace with the Asa family crest, and the extremely violent thing that he demonstrates, where he portals different spaceships from the Empire into the sky above the palace and then completely destroys them, has the same sound as what Karma remembers from the attack, which sends them down a bit of a spiral of panic and anger and just general bad mental state. So they try to mentally attack the Sultan, which they get stopped by one of his guards, who also has xenoneurological powers, and causes them to be sent back to the ship against their will. Soon, quickly followed by Juno, who also escaped the guards. Quickly after returning, Karma immediately sprints towards Dr. Morgan's rooms to talk to him about what happened on his home planet, on their home planet, and about the Asa family. But Dr. tells Morgan is not a very social person and was not very happy about the invasion of Karma at his doorstep, and answered some questions, was not very helpful, and soon asked them that he is not available currently for any more socializations, and that they can come back again in 2 days at a very specific time. But also tells Juno that her friend is very, meaning Karma, is very annoying and exhausting, and not to bring them along anymore. And I think that's what happened. That's all that happened. Unless I missed something.
Thank you very much.
I have one thing. I think we did leave Coven at engineering with Win instead of sending her back.
Okay, I wasn't sure where we left them.
That's the only thing that I noted down, because we need to occupy this girl. Otherwise, she's going to get into more trouble.
Mm-hmm.
She's an intern, so we are letting her do interny things.
Please keep this child busy.
Yeah.
So she can't get herself in trouble anymore.
Basically.
Yes, for that, I would very much like to know, where would you like to start? Because you were doing things in the middle of the night. Would you first like to get some rest? Are there immediate things that need to be done? Or do you want to wait until after you've rested, while more of the people aboard ship will be awake as well?
Do you want to go first, or should I?
I would probably get some more sleep, since Karma didn't get a lot of sleep over the last couple of days and has a lot of sleep to catch up on, so get some more rest for now.
Good for them.
Yeah. But probably tell Juno to message me whenever something comes up or anything is important that needs our attention.
Yeah.
Oh, and as I did mention, Karma, you're starting off with 3 tokens thanks to summary, and Juno,
yeah.
1 token.
Not as lucky as my coworker here. All right. I think I did end last session in engineering, so I would like to not work, but get into one of the like control chairs somewhere and take a nap, because I don't want Win to be alone on their ship, so she can wake me in case something is needed, because after I am done with like resting, I do have some questions for her regarding some stuff with Serene. But yeah, basically being on standby in engineering, taking my sleep in engineering, because I don't like sleeping in a quiet room by myself.
All right, and as you go and take a moment to rest, you do find that in the background you keep hearing noises as Coven is eagerly asking questions that to win probably sound pretty basic. However, you, having seen some of what she's capable of, you're quite sure that she is asking these things because completely unaltered, regular technology is strange for her.
Understandable. And I feel like she has an efficiency to it, so why not put some effort into that? Right. Yeah, but I do try to actually sleep and get some rest as well. Ooh, before I do, I would like to send out 2 messages to people. So when
Yeah.
they get up and stuff like that, I can maybe have like a response to that as well. One would be to the captain. Meeting with Samai. When you can, question mark. Because I feel like we still have to wrap up the thing. What actually happened with the Metromecalit? Like, what were they talking about? How did it all came out to play? And also a message to Dandy. Also being like fairly frantic. Hey, good morning. How's it coming along? Like, do you have a status report for me due to the translations?
Actually, before you fall asleep, you find that there's, despite this late hour, a very quick reaction from Dandy.
Dandy.
Yes, as they sent you that they have made quite a bit of progress, and after filtering out what he calls very lengthy entries that are just pure filth,
What?
he is able to send you diary entries of Napoleon from 3 days, of which he goes that he hopes that they'll be useful to you. Sending those to you in Discord chat.
Thank
However,
you.
they are pretty lengthy, so probably don't read them out completely because we'd be here a while.
Okay, so Juno is okay. Nighttime lecture, let's go. I also realize our dear GM sometimes asks us, "Hey, what do you want to do next week?" And so I can prep a little bit more specifically. I realized we never actually talked to Napoleon in person. Have you realized that, Karma?
No.
Oh,
I did.
yes, of course you do. And I'm questioning if I should maybe have like a conversation with him at some point. Okay, what I can firstly discern from these kind of entries, they are all addressed to his wife. Apparently, they start with "my beloved Fina," and then it's going into this lengthy. It has been far too long since I held you in my arms. Ugh. No, 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 no. I'm just going to. Oh wow, this is just one text block of him. I'm not. Oh
Yeah,
wow.
if you read all of that out, we'll be demonetized.
DM.
We are monetized currently.
We are not monetized. Nothing is going on here. We are absolutely just. We are freeballing everything here. Quite literally, if I would read this. I kind of want to read the first.
Well, it's entirely up to you what
I'm
you
going
read.
to give you guys a bit of a taste of what's going on here. My beloved Fina, it has been far too long since I held you in my arms, since I felt the warmth of your tender breasts, or the comforting embrace of your inner thighs around my cheeks. As I put stylus on screen on this world that has long lost whatever little glory it held, my thoughts invariably turn to you, my muse, my angel, my Venus, and most of all, my... what's that?
That's French.
I don't speak French. What's that?
Raison d'être.
Raison d'être.
My
What does that
reason
mean?
to be.
Oh, wow, okay. My longing to be with you grows stronger with every passing minute. If I was with you, now I would shower you with kisses until my lips gave out. I would feverishly attempt to quench my unending thirst for you as my tongue caresses your oasis of femininity. Oh, and apparently there is one of these blocks every entry, and then he starts getting into, today I found myself with the fleeting purpose on Noriental 4, a dusty orb stuck away in the far reach of sector 0602. The barren landscape mirrored the emptiness within me. Oh wow. A void that only your love can fill. It was but a brief stop, yet every moment away from you feels like a lost eternity. And then...
Yes, some people have a tendency to bring every conversation back to the same subject. He seems to be one of those people.
And I'm going to read further, but he does narrate later on, like, okay, now the Baron is talking to him, broke some stuff down here and that. I'm going to read this. I'm not going to read this out loud. These are like 3 entries. That then end with forever yours, Napoleon. Okay, thank you, GM. This is insane, but I'm going to read. Yes, okay.
He is God. Okay, yeah, sure, my dude.
I love it. Honestly, I do want to have a conversation with this person. I just don't know how to start it.
Well, some people are just very much in love,
He has a very flowery speech.
We have never talked to him before. This is the weirdest part.
Wife.
Well, you know a few things about Napoleon. You know he's very much Palladian, very much Empire. That
he killed Evangelisti, Kipling, and a bunch of Arenes, so that gives me enough reason not to seek conversation with him.
And you also know that he loves his wife very much.
Very detailed, very imagery writing.
Juno is going to go through this before they fall asleep, probably falling asleep while, or just having to take a break and falling asleep during her break. Yeah. Also thanking Dandy for the quick update before I start reading.
As for Karma, as you go off to sleep, could you please give me a heart roll?
Oh dear. Yeah, sure.
I can just feel the excitement.
What's gonna happen now? That's a 16 for a total of 18.
Yes, and Karma, the moment you wake up, you quickly find that there's a few things that are off. As you check your devices, you find that it's quite a bit earlier than you expected to wake up. It seems you've slept for just over 4 hours. But the morning shifts shouldn't be starting yet. You feel like you had some very hot food, as there's a lingering, flaming feeling in the back of your throat. However, you
Okay.
don't remember having had anything like that.
No, I
And,
haven't eaten.
and as you check around you, you find that as you look into your communications data, that the communications traffic within the ship is at its lowest point yet. At least for the moments when all communication systems were online.
I'd probably get up and go to communications to see if everything's alright, because this is a little weird, unusual. So I'm gonna check in with Barty.
As you go and make your way towards it, I'd like Juno. Could you
Yes.
please make a disaster roll, please?
Just one second. I want to read the sentence. Okay, then I'm going to then I
Yeah.
roll.
Probably something about things he wants to do to his wife.
Yes, I see. I need to see if there's something important in there.
There are important things hidden in there.
I have 2 important things already marked down. Okay. Disaster roll, you said, right?
Yes, please.
Let's see. I rolled a 7. It's bad.
Okay, that's a roll for you. Then you also get to pick which NPC near you is also going to make a disaster roll. Win or Coven.
Win or Coven. Does Win get bonuses on disaster rolls?
There's one way to find out.
We need both of them.
Don't
Coven.
you dare hurt the little girl.
I just said Coven.
Yeah, Coven gets
Yeah.
the
How
roll.
dare you?
Yeah, Coven gets the roll.
All right,
Disaster.
Coven rolls.
Ooh, good roll. 15.
Yes, and you find that you are woken up as Coven clutches your sides. You can see there's a bit of a greenish tint to her face as she looks scared and goes, Juno, help. When she fell over and
You don't look good. I get up. What's going on? Sit down. What's going on? Can I look around? Where is Win? What's going on?
you can see Win is lying on the floor, seemingly passed out.
Okay, can I quick shoot an alert to medical that I need a medic, and then kneel down and see if I can turn her to the to her side and talk to her. Win, hello.
As you operate your device to send out an alert, could you please make a mind roll?
Of course, I can make a mind roll. So brain, you mean?
Yes.
Okay. That's a natural 20, baby, for a 24
Amazing.
total.
What you notice is that there's a biological hazard alert.
Shit.
And it seems
Why?
like there's something in the ship's air. You need to make a choice.
Fuck. I see the... Oh no, I remember Win told me there was something wrong with the air supplies, and I didn't investigate it. It was sessions ago. We had too much oxygen, so she was like, this is weird, but not too concerning. And in my player mind already, wait, there were plan kits. Of course, they don't use oxygen, they make oxygen, you know? So I didn't do that side quest, and now it's haunting me. Shit. Is it...
You get to make a choice. From what you can tell, the alerts are now going off in only areas populated by loaders. Are you going to quarantine the ship?
Yes. I know that's what they want, but we can't have others also be affected by it.
Karma, as you
Mhm.
rush towards communications, you can see that there is a wall coming down that is about to cut off your path. And as it does so, you can hear Cyrene's voice going, "Biohazardous alert. Quarantine engaged."
Shoot a message to the captain, to shoot a message to medical. Cyrene, can you analyze the air? What is going on?
From what my sensors indicate, the air contains biological material that should not be present.
Where...
Origin unknown.
Air filter locations.
Sending air filter locations to your personal device now.
Thank you. Can you redirect airflow through the ship? For example, shut down wherever this is getting into our quarters right now here, and the loader ones where it's getting into, and shuttle it somewhere else. Is that a possibility?
For that, you are going to need to give Cyrene very specific instructions. For that, I would like you to make an operate roll, please.
Okay.
So that'll either be vehicles or domotics.
I would like to take the domotics bonus, please, which will give me +3. Total 17 for a dirty 20.
And you find that you're able, with the limited information you have at the moment, to quickly set up a scheme where the air that's used by the loaders and by passengers, officers, and gunners is cut off from each other. So whatever this is, it won't be able to spread any further.
Okay, that's so good. So far so good. Okay.
And with what you've set up, the quarantine has allowed you to divide the places where the loaders are into several sections. It seems like all of these sections are contaminated. However, that does mean that you might be able to clear a section and keep it clean.
I'd like...
Because
Yeah. Okay. Is that something I can do to all the sections, or would that require time and...
no, you don't know how to clean them up yet, but you know that if you can get a section clean, you'll be able to keep it clean.
Okay. Do I...
What you are able to do is make sure that people's quarters, if they are in their rooms, they should be safe.
Okay. Can I send out an alert that says that?
Yes, you can.
I would like to do that for the affected quarters. And check out the locations of the air filters that... Since it's not affecting the whole ship, it must come from some certain areas. By the information that Cyrene sent me of the air filter system, are there like anchor points where I could discern where the problem might be coming from?
That's going to take you some time.
Okay.
As you try and figure that out, Karma, you receive an alert. And it's from Juno.
Well, fuck. Huh. I just stand there in my tracks and think about what's the. How close am I to communications? Like, I wouldn't get to communications right now because of this shutdown, right? About this quarantine shutdown.
You were very close. However, there's now a, by your estimates, 24-inch thick stainless steel door or wall.
I would look up and say, "Hey, do we know what kind of biohazard material is this that's in the air, by chance?"
As Irene replies, currently analyzing.
Okay. I just turn around and go to look where Juno is and get to them.
So far, I've been unable to match this biohazard to any known threats.
Amazing.
Hmm.
Amazing.
Widening search parameters.
Fuck. And Karma is in the shutdown perimeters because engineering is part of that, and and communication and engineering is so close together that Karma already is.
I didn't manage to make it there.
Okay.
I was in my quarters and was on the way there.
Okay.
Hey, am I in the quarantine sector currently or outside of it?
You are both. You're quite close to each other, and you are both just on the far edges of what still is within the quarantine zone.
Okay, so we are locked in
in
together.
the quarantine zone, but not able to leave it.
Yeah.
Yes.
Great, just great.
Okay. First of all, shooting that information further to medical, so because I already have a woman down, I sit Coven down and I tell her to put her shirt in front of her face to maybe
Do we
breathe
have
in less.
in the walls?
Also, I would.
Like we had
Hey.
armor. It was my scene. I'm currently doing stuff.
Oh.
Sorry.
I thought the question was
got
done.
The alert. No, I wasn't done. I wanted to know if there's like in the walls. I know that there's like panels where you can like get armor or that stuff somewhere. Sometimes. So do I know if there's any panels where I can get like a mask, gas mask or something?
Give that a perception roll, please.
That's a 16 total.
You find that as you open up a first panel, you find that there is some fire safety equipment. However, as you make your way over towards a second panel, you do find that there is a ventilator in there.
Okay, I pull it out and put it on, and then make my way to.
Yes, it's a small mask.
Center.
It's a small mask that has a temporary air supply. There's two teeny tiny canisters that are attached to the center of the ventilator with highly compressed air that should give you enough for about 45 minutes of breathing.
I would ask Sabine, could you let me know when I get to a point where the levels of communication the levels of the gas in the air are dangerous, so I can turn on, and I will turn on the mask then, and then make my way to the center of the quarantine zone to find out what's going on.
And as you say that to Sareen, Sareen replies, currently, you are surrounded by very dangerous levels of biohazardous material, I do not know why you remain standing.
So other people aren't standing that are currently exposed to this kind of levels?
According to my systems, of the affected people, over 85% is currently unconscious.
Huh, I take off the mask and just go to the center.
And yeah, the burning sensation in the back of your throat isn't pleasant, but
Immunity! Nice.
Wait, I'm also okay. Why?
yes, you are also
Wait,
okay.
what are my passives?
Yeah, you might want to have a good look at those.
I have
Mhm.
I have efficient lungs. I have efficient lungs. Resistance to drowning, suffocation, and gas attacks. And I'm also not like others, immune to viruses, bacteria, and parasites that target humans. Irene perks.
I have that I take minus 75% damage from all types of radiation, so it might be the radiation thing. Hey, Cyrene, check also levels of radiation for this, please. Could be related to that.
Checking. Check completed. Low-level radiation detected. It appears that, yes, although there are trace radioactive elements within the biohazardous material, it does not seem to be the cause of what has knocked out a large percentage of loaders.
All right, and I make my way to wherever this seems to the center of the quarantine. I'm assuming that it's at the center of the quarantine zone, so I will make my way there.
All right, as you make your way there, Juno.
Yes. I would like to have, like, can I look for something like gas mask or something in engineering?
Yes, you can.
And make sure that Coven sits down and, I would also like to put Win on her side, so in case she just, like, some first aid stuff, so in case she pukes, she doesn't choke on her own puke or something like that. And then message Karma where they are. And waiting for diagnoses of Cyrene. So many questions, like how toxic is it? Do we have to fear for the lives here? Sending a message to the medic bay. Is the medic bay also in the radius? But also sending a message to medic to let me know when I should let them in hazmat suits or something, because we have trouble.
The medical bay is outside of quarantine.
Good. That's good.
And also, in order to let them in hazmat suits, you realize you probably first need to clear some sector to give them a safe entry point.
Okay.
Where you're sure that them entering the quarantine won't contaminate the rest of the ship.
Okay. Other question. When Win first gave me the, like, little side quest of, hey, could you check out why we have these weird oxygen readings? Is that within the quarantine? Or is it, like, in the core of the ship?
With you just having looked into things, you find that it seems that the highest concentration of biohazardous particles is right across from Phil's quarters, where there's an exhaust vent that's connected to a on your device, unlabeled room.
The fuck? Okay. Oh, fuck. Okay. Yeah, I'm going to make sure if I can make that I have Coven taken care of.
Yeah, with a mask on that you found, you find that although she isn't looking well, the worst of this green tint on her face quickly fades.
Can I also put a mask on Win, or is that too late?
Well, she is very much unconscious,
Okay.
and you're not entirely sure what it would do or what it would prevent. Do you want to put on one just to be safe? You have found 4 masks.
Okay. I will put a mask on Win. And pocket the others, and also get some engineering tech supply, like hang it on my belt.
Yes,
Before...
with you placing a mask on Win, you do find that her breathing seems to calm down a little.
Okay. I'm going to tell Coven that she has to make sure that in case Win chokes on something, she, like briefly take the mask off or something like that, and that she's in charge here. And has to answer to messages if they come through and put them through to me. And that I'm going to investigate this. Waiting for a message also from Karma, since I asked her where they are right now. Taking the other 2 masks that I still have with me, not putting one on.
And as you see Kelvin nervously fidgeting with her fingers, are you sure you want me to stay here? This very much feels like a trap. Or an attack, or something bad.
It does, but even more we need to have like a level-headedness about this and make sure that our basic functions are staying intact. So we're not leaving anything here in panic, you know? They don't know that you are good at this. So if this is an attack, they might not know that we have somebody more on our side that can take care of things, okay? Coven, I need you to stay here and patch through messages or alerts. And
Okay, so
be my woman in a chair right now, okay?
Cool. So I've been an intern for 5 hours and now I'm in charge of engineering?
Not in this emergency situation, yes.
Okay, no pressure. No pressure at
There
all.
is no pressure, Coven. All you have to do is patch through information that might come in here or alerts. And make sure that Win doesn't choke in case she pukes, okay? We need her.
And don't you want to wear a mask?
I think I'm immune, or at least not too affected. I have one in case I need one, but so far I do not feel even queasy. I don't fully know why, but it might be my biology.
You don't get the horrid taste in your mouth?
Do I, DM?
No.
No, I don't. Okay,
Well, you're not missing out.
Also, I'm going to close the doors and don't open them to anybody, okay? And unless it's me or Karma.
Got it.
All right. Or I tell you to open, for example. I don't know if the captain is going to take actions but just to be safe, all right? All right. And with my equipment, going to give Coven a quick squeeze on the shoulder. And, well, close engineering behind me. And maybe check, I know the communication is close by. Can I check if somebody's in there?
Your device does tell you that at the moment that Barty is in there.
Oh yeah, I'm going in there. Because I would guess that is also where Karma would be heading if they're in the quarantine zone.
You can't reach it because between engineering and communications is the boundary of your quarantine
Oh,
zone.
okay. So he's also.
He's outside of the
Okay,
continent.
okay, good. Okay, good. Otherwise, I would have also put a mask on Barty, and even though he would probably been unconscious already. Oh, can I send a message to Barty?
Yes, and could you please type out your message as we move to Karma?
Yeah, sure.
So Karma, going deeper into the bowels of the ship, as you do, I would like you.
Just 1 sec.
Yeah.
Juno sent
Uh-huh.
Karma a message. Hey, where are you?
I would have texted back, I'm okay, I'm checking out whatever is causing this biohazard thing.
I'm going to send back. I have a lead, and I'm going to send them the location next to Phil's quarters. Meet you there.
Sure, yeah,
Okay.
I will go there
Okay.
after I checked out the center of the quarantine sector.
All right. So going to the core first.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Then, as you make your way there, you find that the corridor with the highest concentration, that is the place where the party went down. And you find that the party went on for quite a while, given that there's currently a large number of loaders unconscious on the floor, surrounded by party supplies. uh, this corridor is the worst polluted. However, the worst single point is the one that Juno pointed out.
Okay. If I can't find anything specific here at the center of it all that seems suspicious, like it might be connected to this, then I would make my way to Juno.
Well, there's about 20 unconscious loaders. That seems suspicious.
Mm-hmm.
Also, I would very much like you to make a brain roll, please.
Yeah, I will.
As you look at the
That's
loaders,
a total of 8.
as you take a look at the loaders, you find that all of them have a bit of a greenish hue to their face. And as you investigate, you find that the loader that you are closest to, they're actually, you can hear how the sound of their breathing gets a little louder as a shiver goes through them. And you see how suddenly their eyes dart open.
I would have my hand on my blaster just in case. But we'll watch them.
As his eyes dart open, you find that he locks eyes with you and that he quickly springs up to his feet as he lets out an unintelligible moan.
Do stay where you are.
To which he does not listen as he slowly shuffles towards you.
I will make a quick look around to see if there's anything that could have caused this, like any open bottles that look suspicious or any vials of stuff that could have caused us anything out of place outside of the 20 bodies on the floor and the guy zombieing his way towards me.
Well, as you mentioned, 20 bodies on the floor. At the moment, it's more like 15, as more are getting up.
Yeah, no, not dealing with this shit, and I just go out of the door and out of the room and close the door if I can, and ask Sareen to lock this room, please.
Given that it's a whole corridor and that quarantine
Oh,
doors are already down, there doesn't seem to be any way to lock this off more.
Glad I did put the mask on Win, otherwise Cohen would have been locked in with the zombie Win. Oh no.
I'm not gonna get close enough to whatever this is to put a mask on them.
Yeah, I know, it's fine. I just
I would like to just, try to have a vision of what happened if I got within reach of him. Like if I would approach him, what would happen?
Then please make another mind roll. Or brain roll, sorry.
That's another 8.
As you find that with his annoyingly slow speed, you actually have to get a little closer in order to get a proper vision. And as you do so, you can see how that if you were to get close, that this man would reach out his arms to you, that he would grab a hold of your shoulders, and then there would be a sudden burst of green mist from his mouth aimed at your face. And when that happened, everything would turn black for you.
Yeah, no, I turn and run away as quickly as I can towards where Juno is. And if I can lock up the corridor that he's in somehow, get Zareen to lock that up, then I would.
Given how this corridor is built, no. There's no way of locking this up.
Okay.
As you glance over, instead of 15 bodies on the floor, there's 12, with now 8 loaders up and shuffling.
Yeah, I start heading very quickly into the direction of Juno, where Juno sent me the location to.
Okay, then as you make your way there, moving over to Juno.
Hello.
So Juno, you get yourself a quick reply from Barty, who tells you that things in communications are okay.
Mm-hmm.
However, he would like you to know that the principal officers of the ship discussed a proposal of Baron Slaughter. His proposal was, in order to deal with this, open up the airlocks and let all of the loaders get sucked out.
The fuck?
Which was rejected.
Obviously. Oh, this fucking bastard. This fucking bastard. I'm going to send him back. Please convey that we found the source and can contaminate it, if not eliminate it. It will be fine. I think.
As you say that you can contain it, you are on your way towards the most contaminated point.
Yes, that showed up for me. And I'm hoping to meet Karma there.
as you are making your way there, you find that coming towards you is this man. Well, need to send it in the right thing. Is this man.
Okay.
Who you find is limping towards you.
That isn't good. That isn't good. Sir? Hey, you okay?
You can see that there's a green hue to his face, and as he gets closer, you can hear him mumble, "Serve, Great One."
What the
Yes.
Okay.
Connected.
Okay, do we have like a hive mind situation here? Can I yell at Cyrene? Cyrene, widen your search for parasitic mind controlling things?
Widening search parameters.
Thank
As
you.
you say so, you find that the limping turns into a now somewhat speedy hobbling.
All right, can I?
He quickly starts to close the distance.
Okay, I would like him to get close to me, but since he's like hobbling, and does he seem steady on his feet, or does he seem sway-ish?
Doesn't seem particularly stable. It looks like someone who bumped their leg pretty badly a few days ago and is still quite bothered by it, but now going at their full speed.
Okay, can I have? Juno doesn't know about the spray stuff. Juno would probably want him to get either find a way to outmaneuver and sprint in the other direction, or if he gets too close to her, grab him by the shoulder and throw him and push him so that he maybe falls down and then again sprint further because I don't want to actually hurt this person.
Then which of those two would you like to do?
I'm of course trying to dodge and sprint away without getting too close to him.
Given the size of the corridor, that is definitely an option. Please make a speed roll.
Come on. That is a 12 for a total of 13.
He rolls against you with a -2.
Ooh.
Which is a 4 for a 2. Oh, okay. Accidentally rolled twice. Never mind.
Okay. Okay, good. So
as you put in some effort, you manage to duck and weave around the guy who seems to have some quite slow reaction speed at the moment. And as you pass him, you can hear green.
Right. He does look green, right? Okay. Nope. I'm starting to run down the corridor now because I don't want him to catch up to me.
Yes, for the both of you. Could you please give me luck rolls to see what you encounter next, or if you encounter anything?
16 for luck.
You do have a plus on it, so that's actually 17. And Karma?
A total of 4.
Oh dear.
Do you want to get it over with now, or should we first do what Juno finds?
Let's get it over
You
with.
have tokens?
I do. Do I want to use them on this though, or
Right. I don't know. I'm just
try
saying.
to get my way out of this somehow?
You're pretty combat-y, so
Yeah.
All right. Then, as you make your way towards the point that Juno specified, you.
I would,
Uh,
by the way, I like to say
yeah.
that as in every combat situation, Karma would be on high alert and
Mhm.
prepared. Like every time I round a new corner, I would first check if there's anything waiting to jump at me.
Yes, and as you do so, you find that in about 6 seconds, there is a trio of loaders going to make their way around uh, a corner. However, if you then turn around, then another three will show up behind you.
Is there any other ways to get out of this corridor? Like any other any other corridors splitting off from this one, or any access to the vents or something that I could
You
use?
find that there's an high up vent access. You're not quite sure how safe the vents are at this moment because of the contamination. You
Probably safer than running into those guys.
fair enough.
Probably try to get in there.
However, there's also three different doors. Two seem to be loader quarters, with the last one seeming to be a door to, well, something else. You don't have the entire vast ship layout memorized.
Can I do a quick check what's behind that door? That's a vision.
You can, however, you would find that it would be locked at the moment because of the quarantine, and that you would need some way of opening it up to get through.
Then I will get into the vent. Because the way they're moving pretty slow, and the vent is high up. So I have hopes
Well,
that they would maybe take a while to.
it seems like in the past few minutes their speed has well, they're it's not sprinting, it's not running, but it's about the speed of speed walking.
I would climb into the vents and close them up behind me if I can.
Then let's give that a go. That means, how are you going to open up the vents? Because you wanted to close it back up behind you. In that case, I don't take it'll be violence. That's quickly.
We had some experience with climbing into vents. Like,
Yes.
do I know which points I need to open or
Yes, please
whatever?
make an
Take my
operate
knife.
domotics roll because of your previous experience. Add an additional +2, please.
Okay, I have a +1 in domotics, 0 in operate, so total of +3 then.
Yes.
Oh, that's a 2. I'm gonna use a token.
All right, using one token, leaving you with 2.
That's a 17 total.
yeah.
And as you do so, you find that you are able to open up the vent quite speedily. And as you do so, you're also able to close it back up just before one of the loaders comes dashing in with quite a bit of effort. As you close up the vent, this is the face you see on the other side of it.
Oh, yeah. Okay, that's one of the loaders that we know. Was it? That's Marcus Evander, CJ Gernsback.
Marcus.
Yeah, Marcus.
Don't have any connection to Marcus, but I'm so scared that they're all doomed. He looks a little bit like Cass Brecker.
But yeah, I just filed that information away that he's one of the ones, and just quickly crawled through the vents in the direction where Juno's waiting for me. And probably
All
text
right.
her. Had to take an alternate route to avoid Marcus being infected by whatever this is. We'll meet you there hopefully soon.
As Juno, as you get towards the point, you find that there is one of the loaders pummeling her fists repeatedly into the doors of Phil's quarters. As you recognize the now far greener loader who you trained with before.
Sweetness, I believe.
Yes.
Oh no.
Yes. She hasn't noticed you yet.
And the door that in question is right on the other side of Phil's door?
So the mystery chamber is right across from Phil's quarters. So she is, in fact, standing at the highest point of biohazardous material. You also notice that she seems more green than the guy you saw before.
It makes sense of the peak of it all.
As she goes, Phil, join the green.
Hmm? I'm going to stand on the corner before she might notice me, and like kind of press against the wall and shoot Phil a message. Don't. Are you still conscious?
And you quickly get a reply. Yeah, I'm conscious. What's going on?
Stay inside. Some virus, parasitic, the air is toxic. How do I lure that one away? Is there anything around that I can throw down the corridor so that Sweetness might get distracted? I'm basically handling this like a
Stealth game?
yeah, like a zombie apocalypse stealth thingy where I have to distract her. Like a clicker in Last of Us.
Well, in fact, there is stuff that you can throw. There's
Party
a
stuff, right?
nearby. Not here.
Oh, okay.
That was further down where Karma went through.
Okay.
However, right here, in a wall panel, you do find some fire safety equipment.
Ooh, yes. If there's a helm or something, I might like slide that down the throw and then slide that down the corridor away from here.
You get to make a choice with the way you are positioned. Let me draw you a very quick diagram. Please don't be offended by the lackluster art.
I won't. I won't be offended, I promise. I'm trying to escape zombies here, okay?
Fair enough.
I really hope they aren't permanently affected. It would be awful. Also, we don't know if we can fix this anyhow.
Okay, then with my quick little diagram, sweetness is the blue cross, the green cloud is the source of the contamination,
Mm,
you are the red circle.
I see.
So you could throw this fire helmet 3 different ways, or, well, more, but I can see 3 somewhat decent options for you.
Let me.
You could try to get it into the side corridor, so she's not in your way at all. You could try and throw it past her.
Okay. I have another question before we do. How close is Karma?
Well, Karma, that's an interesting question. As you are making your way through the vents, you come to a point where you need to choose. As you debate with yourself which route to take, could you please give me a luck roll?
Mm-hmm. Sure. I can do that. That's dirty 20 from an 80.
Ooh, a dirty 20. In that case, you find that as you are crawling through the vents, and you're not quite sure what route to take, that oh, not this one. You can hear noises coming from one of the side vents, and as you do so, uh, you can hear uh, a somewhat familiar sing-song tone as a small voice goes, "Chocolate sauce, chocolate sauce."
What?
And it doesn't take long before somebody who you've seen before crawls into view,
Zeno.
going,
Hmm.
"You again here?"
You're not affected by this? What's going on at Trusted?
"Huh? What? What's going on?"
There's a biohazardous material that turns everyone into weird zombies right now in the air. I'm immune to it, mostly.
And Zeno gives a suspicious look to the chocolate sauce.
It's not in the chocolate. It's in the air.
And as you say that the chocolate sauce is safe, you can see Zeno taking a shot.
You wanna come along? Check out what's going on, meet Juno?
Well, I think if there's danger, I'll just go back to the passenger area.
I don't know if that's possible. There's a lockdown right now to make sure that this gas doesn't get to the rest of the ship.
So that would mean the vents between here and the passengers are closed.
Everything is closed, yes.
Uh-oh. Oh no, oh no. Then I guess I don't have much of a choice but help you. Where do you need to go?
To Juno, this way. And I keep crawling in the right direction, trusting that Zeno will follow.
Zeno does so, and during your talk, you were quite sure you figured out which way to go. Juno,
Yes.
you find that on your personal device, you are able to see that Karma is approaching quickly.
Good, good, okay.
And Karma seems to have chosen to move through the vents,
Good for her.
or is walking through walls. It's hard to determine which one of those two, but one seems more likely than the others.
Okay, okay. I still keep... Okay, okay.
And
Where would
Karma
Karma
should be,
show up for me? Because
that would be right in front of you, coming out of the wall, uh,
okay,
where the line is a little thicker.
okay. In that case, I would like to distract Sweetness by throwing the helmet the whole way down the corridor up from what the diagram of yours showed. So I think in the side panel she would still see us somehow, but if I threw it down the corridor as far as I can, she might be far away enough.
Then as you do so, could you please make a muscle roll?
Sure.
That's +1 for you.
18 for 19.
And as if you've done this way often before, you manage to, like a pro, make that helmet sail through the air as it lands on its side just behind Sweetness, as it slides in a neat straight line further down the hallway. As Sweetness checks out the clanging, you can see that the look in her eyes is a little unhinged, wild, animalistic, as she growls before noticing the helmet, which she runs after, and then you can see how, with her bare hands, she starts to tear the helmet to pieces.
Okay.
The
That
helmet is meant to withstand quite substantial forces. This is not a thing humans can tear apart with their hands.
She barely...
Especially not Sweetness.
Yeah, I remember sparring against her. That was like... Oh, fuck.
Yeah, she was very bad at it.
She was very bad at it.
Last time.
She didn't want to do combat.
Karma, as you crawl towards the end of a vent, you can see Juno standing, peeking around the corner, looking uncomfortable.
Can I see Karma?
Hey.
If you look away from Sweetness, yes.
Hey, Juno. Up here.
Oh, it's you.
I'm in the vents.
Quickly,
I've got Zeno with me.
Why?
Because I ran into them.
Come down, I distracted Sweetness.
Hello, oh.
Quickly, we only have a window before the...
I get out of the vent. I'm already out of the vent. I'm standing next to you.
The two of you and Zeno have all reunited. With that, I would like to go into the break.
So much to... You wanted to know what we want to do this week. And now we have a zombie apocalypse. Thanks, GM.
Yeah.
This is what we wanted to do, totally.
This is not what was on my to-do list.
Hey, you wanted to know more about Napoleon. You got to know more about Napoleon.
I had other things on my to-do list.
Well, feel free to do them.
I wish I could, but there's a zombie apocalypse.
Not necessarily zombies. They don't want to eat your brain.
That's break.
Yes. Enjoy the break. Okay, welcome back to part 2 of session 15.
15.
Yes, the parts had
50.
reunited. The two of you are together. And also Xeno's there.
Oh. Okay, come on.
So, yeah, Close of Sweetness is still busy tearing bits and chunks of the helmet.
She was not able to do that before.
Yeah, no shit.
Definitely not.
I don't know what happened. We should hurry.
What's that green stuff? That's more of that mist. Fuck.
That's the door. I think that's the concentration, right, DM?
Yes.
Okay. There is a door or like an entry to something?
Mm-hmm.
Yes, there is.
Okay. That's where it comes from.
Well, at least I'm glad to see that we're both apparently new to whatever this is, unlike everyone else.
Again, I don't know what's going on with my physicality, so I'm guessing that's a perk.
So you don't feel any effect at all?
I feel nothing.
I mean, I feel like a slight burning in the back of the throat,
I
like
don't
if
think we
you
have
ate
time for
something you're
this.
slightly allergic to or something that's too hot, but I'm fine.
I don't think that we have
Let's
time
go.
for this conversation.
Mm-hmm.
And as you say so, Xeno goes, chocolate sauce?
Oh, just take close,
Okay.
Do you want to get in my hoodie?
I think he's too big for that.
Oh, right.
Yeah.
Okay.
Xeno, his eye level is just above your belly button.
Oh, okay. So it's okay. I thought it was like a little smaller than that. No, okay. Stay close. Follow us. Don't talk to people. They are not nice. Then can we rush to the door and can maybe check what's behind it?
I'll do so.
Like check in the sense of what happens when we open it.
Yeah, sure.
Before you do anything, Juno, you also have a message on your device that pops up.
Mail.
And it's from Phil, who goes, so, I checked out where the source of whatever this is coming from, and I think I might know some more. I'm gonna go out on a limb here and guess that you and Karma are going to try and fix it.
Yes. What is it? What do you know?
I know that you might need my help with that, given the rooms where the problem is.
I still have 2 gas masks, right?
Yes.
Yeah, okay.
I also have a gas mask.
Okay, good. Phil can maybe help us. He might have an idea what's going on here.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, unlock the door. I'm going
if
to
you get in there quick enough and immediately put the gas mask on him, then maybe he
I'm
won't
going
be
to throw the
affected.
gas mask in, put it on immediately.
Then Karma, please make a brain roll.
What if he's also too
Will
infected
do.
and just manipulating us?
That's a total of 8. My brain rolls today are shit.
However, given that this one is very easy, it's enough for a success.
Okay, good.
As you focus in, you find that if Juno were to deactivate the lock on Phil's door and you were to rush in, that you would throw in a gas mask and then find the room empty.
Oh, he's not even there.
Juno, there's no one in there.
Oh. I sent a message. Phil, where are you
room's
then?
empty.
which is followed by a message that simply goes,
Audrey's room.
Why is Phil and Audrey's room in the middle of the night? Are they like more than just friends?
Oh, they can be friends.
Should we
You're
check this room
sometimes in
out
my room in the
anyways?
middle of the night. They can have different agendas.
Rarely.
Huh?
And we're on a secret mission to find out who's. We're on multiple secret missions.
Why multiple
Let's
secret
just-
missions? What do you mean?
My secret mission?
Well,
The
yeah.
captain's secret mission?
Okay, yeah, I know, but
Your secret stuff mission, whatever?
what does this have to do with Phil and Audrey being in the same room?
I don't know, just wondering if there's a specific reason for it. So should we still go in Phil's room? Is there anything there that we need, or should we just go to Audrey's room then?
Oh, okay. Where is Audrey's room? And I will ask Phil, do you need something from your room?
to which you get a near instantaneous, no, don't need anything from it.
Okay, where's Audrey's room? Is it like nearby?
Would I know
Uh,
where Audrey's room is?
Yes, you would. And also, quite inconveniently, it couldn't be much further away.
Great.
Karma, could you... I don't know how that works, but could you and I circle my finger in front of my forehead and then point to the door, make out what's behind that? Like the door that we don't know what's...
I already did. There's nothing in his room.
No, not his room, but the room where the source is coming from.
I can try, yeah. I imagine myself going in there.
However, as you start doing so, you can hear noises of frustration coming from Juno, as that door doesn't work, even though she has emergency access to pretty much everything within the quarantined area.
Oh, because I called the quarantine, right?
Door's locked.
Cyrene, what is this door for and why wouldn't it open for me? Emergency, needed for quarantine clearing.
Checking.
Who has clearance?
Checking. Checking.
Fuck.
I am sorry, but it seems like there is no door.
Serene, is there a ventilation shaft going over that area?
There is a very small exhaust port, which is about the size of a drinks can.
We could try to look through it.
Okay.
I go back into the vents.
Okay, well, I might hide with Zeno again around the corner, so we are not as open to sweetness. If they're...
You do that, yeah.
And also maybe send a message to Barty. Barty, we have a problem. Can't figure out what door this this room isn't in the system, and maybe even take a picture of where we are and send a picture to Barty. Any infos on this? Or who has clearance on it? Sources coming from there. And then I'm going to again hide around the corner with Zeno until Karma maybe comes back. Or should I get Phil?
I'll meet you there.
Okay. Maybe we'll put Zeno in the vents with you. I don't want Zeno on the floor where Sweetness could get to them.
Sure. Zeno, get back up here.
And with a little effort, he manages to get back up.
I help him in the vents. And faster alone.
And as you help him up, you find that there is some scarring on one of his feet.
Oh, buddy.
Oh, buddy.
Can I, when I pick him up, give him... I don't like this, but can I just give him a squeeze? I know that's like the body contact that helps them regenerate and stuff.
And as
Like-
you
like
do
a-
so,
Lovable squeeze.
as you do so, Zeno looks up at you appreciatively.
Come on, you'll be safer up there.
Looking again at the scarred foot, that does seem to be the place where Karma shot him last time.
Oh,
Sorry, buddy.
baby. Okay. Okay.
In fact, he was a weirdo in the vents.
And
Just thinking right now.
And Juno, you don't go into the vents?
I don't go into the vents. I'm faster on my legs.
Fair enough. With that, Karma,
Mm-hmm.
as you are navigating,
Mm-hmm.
Zeno is offering you some useful tips, which makes it so that you can double your mind bonus. Please make a roll to navigate. Mind roll, please.
Amazing. That's the +6 then.
Yes, a pretty hefty bonus.
Uh-huh. I rolled an 8, so it's a total of 14.
Which is enough to do some pretty good navigation. As you find you have no trouble whatsoever navigating your way through the vents. It may not be super fast, but as far as you can tell, no loaders here.
Better safe than fast, really, in this situation. So, yeah.
Speaking of people who are trying to be fast, Juno.
Right.
Tell me,
Yes.
how would you like to do this? You know there's multiple routes. You could go the very fastest route where you suspect you might run into quite a few loaders. You could go a longer way around, which would take a bit longer, but slimmer chances of big encounters.
Slimmer chances of big encounters. I can run. It might like
All
give
right.
me a good of a sprint.
In that case, please give this a luck roll.
Total of 6. Yeah, I only have
Oh,
one
dear.
token this session. I'm not going to use it for that. I'll be fine. I'll be fine. It's just an encounter.
Mm-hmm. With
Okay.
zombies.
I am very immune, so I might get.
From breathing it in, but what if they directly attack you?
I don't know yet.
I guess
Well-
we'll find out.
You find that as you make your way through one of the side corridors, you turn around a corner, turn another corner, then dash quite a long way. However, as you then turn yet another corner, getting pretty close to Audrey's room, you find that you almost run into two of the loaders. To be specific, these two.
I don't think we met them before.
No,
At least I haven't.
I haven't either.
And as you almost run into them, the only thing that prevents you from doing so is that you can hear them just in time, as they are both going Find more. Add to green. It seems like their speech is starting to become at least slightly more coherent, and they don't seem to be limping at all. It seems like they are getting increasingly more capable.
From what I have understood with the ones I encountered before, they were green and kind of incoherent, but could sense that I am not one of them right away, correct?
Yes.
Okay. Can I shapeshift myself to... Oh no. Okay, they could see that I'm not one of them from far away.
Well,
So if it's
do
a
you want to
hive
give it a go?
mind, they might still know that I'm not one of them.
Well, do you want to give that idea a try?
Yeah, I'm going to give that idea a try. Maybe that's going to be helpful. So I'm going to shapeshift to look similarly sickly as Sweetness, because they looked extremely sickly and extremely put off by whatever has malfunction or like is spreading here, because they had the most exposure at the source. So even more intense as these two.
Then please make a roll with your race bonus.
I will. It's +3 by now, right? Yes.
Yes.
Fuck. I rolled a net for 1.
Oh god.
I'm just shape-shifting. I'm not exposing myself right now. It's just a shape-shifting roll, right, DM?
And as you start to change the shape of your body, you find that you start coughing as a burning sensation starts
No.
in the back of your throat,
No.
at which you quickly stop what you're doing. However, that does leave you with a coughing fit very close to loaders,
Shit.
whose full attention you have at the moment. As both of them make a roll against you, as they are going to be making speed rolls. That's a 7,
Okay.
and that's a 17.
Oh. Do I roll against them for speed?
Depending on what you want to do. So if your plan is run away, you'll have to beat the 17. If you plan something else, you might not need that high a number.
What do I have? Like, even if my shape-shifting didn't work and I'm not looking sickly, can I... How far away are they from me?
About 3 meters.
Okay. They're already looking at me?
They seem to be ready to run towards you.
Can I try? Can I run in the other direction again and also fight a vent? This is not okay.
You can definitely try to run away.
I would have trusted my acting skills if I was shapeshifted, but not that way.
Should have come at me.
Yeah.
You feel quite confident that with some practice, your plan would actually have been perfect.
I'm tempted to just put on the roll anyway and be like, green, find more, and start limping. What would I roll
Well,
for
I don't
that?
think that would work.
do you want to try that? Do you want to run?
I want to try that.
All
I
right.
don't know if that's recoverable from a natural one, though. If the DM
Well,
thus says it is recoverable, like if it's is it even possible to recover from this? I mean, that was just for them to notice me, right? I'm bargaining
Tonight
here.
on Tarleton Token, Juno turns into a zombie.
I'll be fine.
it's
I'll be fine.
entirely up to you, but you don't know if it's recoverable. If you want to try it, then I would like you to please give me some of the lines that you're saying, and also I would like a roll in a body part of your choice.
Brain, of course. Brain's my highest roll, highest skill. And I might freeze for a second, but then go similarly limp to the one that I encountered first, and like dragging my one leg with me, and say things like, "The green, fight more for the green, join the green."
Then please make a brain roll. Given your acting, you get to take an additional +1.
Yay! Oh, that's I wrote a. I wrote I wrote a 449.
You have 1 token.
I'm going to use a token.
All right, leaving you with 0. Then please re-roll.
That's a natural one.
one.
Oh.
As you've quickly undone yourself from having somewhat human airways, you start acting. However, as you do, you find yourself being tackled down to the ground by the guy with the colorful hair. As you look into his face, you can see that there's a strange glaze over his eyes, and you think you may have seen him before on the ship. His eyes were already glazed over by then, and as you put 2 and 2 together, you find that your acting might not have done that much, given that it seems like he's blind.
Oh. Great. Fuck. If he's so
Uh,
close to me, can I put my
He
hand
is on
over
top
his...
of you as he has tackled you to the ground.
Okay, I would like
Uh,
to put my hand over his mouth and turn his head away from me while I try to scrabble up underneath them.
Yes, you do take 10 points of damage from the fall.
Okay, can I activate my shield, or do I have hands free for that?
You need your hands free for that.
Okay. So I will
With
do
that,
that as soon as I can.
he is on top of you with his hands on your shoulders. And as he's there, you struggle going with a hand to his face. That would be your prosthetic hand.
Yeah, that's stronger. And also in case of toxins, more resistance.
Then please give me a roll as you are using your hand. Please an operate roll.
Operating my own hand. Okay.
Yes. For which you can take operate robotics for a +4.
Oh, okay.
Please roll again with the proper bonus.
You're giving me lifelines here, huh? 11.
Yeah, almost another one. With that, you get yourself an 11, as the loader gets himself
Oh, fuck.
a 15. Although you press very hard against his face,
Okay.
actually hard enough that if he wasn't affected by whatever this is, you would probably have broken his neck. But in this case, you feel that there's uh, something he does as well, as your shoulders are squeezed painfully hard. How far up does your prosthetic arm go?
It's not. It's. Oh, that's a good question. Actually, I don't think I ever thought about that completely, like fully.
Was it the entirety of your arm
No,
or just
I
the
still
lower
have
one?
it. It's to the middle part of my upper arm, so it's not.
Okay, so both of your shoulders are fully
Yes,
flesh.
yes.
Then in that case, you
Or
can.
wait. I think
Yeah.
I. No. Is it? Where have I wrote this down? Oh no, that's been so long when I noted this.
If you want to check, we can move to karma.
Yes, please. I want to be accurate about that because that's important, I feel like.
So karma.
Everything's fine. I'm sure Juno has everything covered and is perfectly doing well.
I'm sorry for my bad rolls.
Nothing to worry about.
I would have been so good with good rolls.
Yeah, those would have
I'm in
been
the
some
vent.
cool actions. You are in the vent. However, not for long anymore, as it takes you quite a while, but you get to the other side unscathed.
I wanted to get into the vents to crawl over the room that we couldn't enter to look through the can-sized hole to see what's inside
Is
the room.
that where you want to go? In that
Yes.
case,
Else I would have gone with Juno.
in that case, you do find that as you make your way towards it, you don't actually find any good entrance, as Zeno is also pulling a blank here. However, please give me a perception roll.
Will do. I think it's a +2, right? Yeah, +2.
I think so too.
Damn it. Okay.
That's a 7.
As you
Should
are.
I use a token for this? A 7 is not enough to see something, right?
Well, it's enough to see something, but possibly there is more to see.
I'm gonna use a token.
All right. Using up one, leaving you with.
That's a 15. I have 1 token left.
As you do so, you realize that no, at this level, there's no air vent that goes there, but you did a few meters back come to a place where there was an air vent coming straight down into the one that you're in. And thinking
I'm gonna
back,
go back and go in there.
thinking
Then.
back, there was a bit of a worse taste in your mouth as you make your way through underneath.
Yeah, this is gonna suck, and I'm gonna go there. Zeno, wait here.
Well, Zeno actually has to crawl backwards since it's a dead end that you're into.
Yeah, but
So
before I go up.
yeah, so the both of you have to crawl backwards in order to get back to the place where you can go up,
Mm-hmm.
which would look silly to any onlookers. Luckily, there's none. For now, you are going to make your way up the vent, and if you didn't have your awesome military training, I would ask you to roll for that. Given, however, that you have trained extensively, I'm not going to make you roll for crawling up a
Thank
vent.
you. Not my first vent.
No, in fact, this is very easy for you, and as you have made your way up, you find that the air vent you find yourself now in is different from the rest. It's noticeably wider, and instead of being square, uh, this whole entire stretch is circular, and there don't seem to be any crossings, as it just seems to be one lengthy tube that you find yourself in.
Huh.
Uh,
I'm gonna
there is,
continue on.
yeah, there's quite a breeze coming through this thing, and with every breath you take in, you find the taste in the air growing fouler and fouler.
Ugh.
Despite the smell, the burning sensation in the back of your throat doesn't seem to get any worse, which is as good a hint as any that it seems like you are for now still safe.
Mm-hmm. As soon as I notice that getting worse, I will put on the mask that I took with me.
Okay. As you do so, you find that with the air flowing from the mask into you,
No,
uh,
once I noticed the burn in my throat getting worse, I would put on. So as long as
mm,
the burn isn't getting worse, I'm not gonna waste the time on the mask. But as soon as the burn gets stronger, I will put it on.
all right.
So I have
That's
the mask at
clear.
the ready, but I'm not activating it.
And with your powers, you feel that if you were to put it on, uh, you would feel a little better. The burning would be gone in seconds. As for the smell, that would be away instantaneously. I take it you progress towards the source.
Yeah.
Then doing so, you can hear a small voice coming from down going, wishing you good luck.
Thank you. Stay there. Don't get closer.
Will do. With that, this circular vent you are in is actually uh, roomy enough that instead of crawling, you are able to crouch.
I'm gonna make a mental note onto where this place is, but because it seems pretty hidden and like a good place to stay if I need to plot stuff
You
against the
are in the
Empire.
toxic vent and thinks, oh yeah, this is nice.
Once the
fuck?
toxicity is gone, it would be a nice place to hide out in. Obviously, right now it stinks,
See,
but you know
that's
this place has
often
potential.
I love that. I love it.
Once we've
Insane.
cleared out toxins, this will be a great place.
I love this.
Mhm. At worst,
Oh,
like 5
just
stars on Yelp.
saying that
For
is
this.
hilarious. Okay.
Then as you progress, you find that you are able to take a peek as you find that there's an air vent above you that seems to be made in a floor. And as you look through it, you find that above you is this.
Oh boy, what now?
Huh.
It's so funny whenever Sean sends us something that we don't know what it is, and I have to save it so I can put it on stream. I would just save the image as this.
Mm-hmm. So did you guys say something because I accidentally ripped out my headphones? Last 5 seconds.
Just that it's funny that when we get to see something from the GM that we don't know what it is, and the GM says, "You see this." I have to save it so we can put it on stream, and I save it as this.
I would probably pull out my camera and take a picture and send it to Juno with the question mark. Like, huh?
Juno, while there is someone on top of you,
Yeah.
You do find that you have a new notification on your
Yeah.
personal device.
I also have that. Okay. Oh, are we switching over, or is this?
No, just
Okay.
letting you know.
Nice. Thank you.
We
Thank
probably
you
don't have
so
time for this
much.
right now.
Yeah. Karma, could you please make a perception roll on to see if you can glean any additional information from this?
I sure can.
Yeah, so that's without Xeno's bonus.
Mm-hmm. That's a 4. Should I use my token on this?
How many do you have left?
1.
It's
I mean, this
up
seems
to
pretty
you.
important.
Yeah. Okay. It does. It does.
Yeah, I'm gonna do my token.
However, please remember, this is a vent. You're down there. You could also step out.
Yeah, but I want to know what it is.
Okay. Using a token?
Yeah.
Then please roll.
That's a 16.
As you find that, yes, in fact, you do realize what this is. And you vaguely remember seeing one of these rooms in Atlan a long time ago, even before you started your training. So it's an old memory, because this is a farm. It's an oxygen farm with those cylinders containing algae.
Mm-hmm.
Now, as long as the algae are healthy, they should be producing healthy, delicious oxygen. And there should be no issue as to its supply around the ship. However, obviously something is wrong here. But as you look around, you can't immediately find any source of it. You also, having seen the size of the one on Atlan, doing some quick mental arithmetic,
Sure.
you realize that this place is probably pretty big, as given the size of your ship, this might just be one of the holes of oxygen farming.
Mm-hmm. I would climb in there and see if I can find. Is there a panel where I can check the status of the algae, the different ones, to see if any of them are contaminated or sick or anything like that?
So moving out.
Oh,
Uh,
in this room, are there any
from
computers?
what you can see while still within the vent,
Oh yeah, I know. I would move into the room if I can.
okay, as you do find a terminal, and checking it, you find that oxygen production is fine. However, there is a message that only a part of the oxygen is actually getting uh, towards where it should be going. You can see that the terminal displays that there is currently an error that requires immediate maintenance in Oxygen Farm 5.
I will look up which one that is and make your way there. Check it out.
Yeah, you currently find yourself in Oxygen Farm 2.
Okay, so it's not in this one, but in a different one. Not in this room, but in a different one, somewhere on the ship.
Yes, however, the terminal also showcases to you the layout of the oxygen farms, and luckily for you, they are all connected, and even better, they're connected in such a way uh, that all of them they are laid out in a star shape.
Mm-hmm.
That all of them connect together at a central point.
I will make my way to the central point, which also reminds me a lot of the build-up of Atlan, of the main town of Atlantis on Atlan, because it's also with the central point and everything going off from there. So I will make my way to the center. This feels familiar. So yeah, making my way.
All right. Given the size of that thing, you have some walking to do. Juno,
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, hi.
hi.
I looked it up, and my backstory, I do state right arm above the elbow, so in the middle of of their upper arm. So their shoulders are in fact flesh.
All right. As you feel those fleshy shoulders being squeezed, you can also uh, hear from your right shoulder uh, a crunching noise where you don't want a crunching noise to be.
Okay, question before I act.
Yeah.
From where do I shoot my liquid nitrogen?
It is your prosthetic, you tell me.
Okay, can I have a shot in my leg as well? I have a blast of liquid nitrogen each session.
Yes,
Okay, in that case,
can
I need to
definitely be in your leg.
I need to distract this very big person, so I am I would like to.
Well, they're actually a little smaller than you.
Oh, okay, still a little bit too uh strong. Like after also what we saw with sweetness, my shoulder. um, I would like to unleash a blast of liquid nitrogen to harm their legs that are presumably
Yes.
in loader gear, or like in not too exposed. I don't want to harm them permanently, but this is the best way I think for me right now to get them away from me. What do I roll for that? Operate robotics?
No.
Oh.
It is something you have prepared in your prosthetic, and if you use it, you use it.
Okay, I use it.
No roll required, and as you unleash, as you forcefully expel a small cloud of liquid nitrogen from your leg, you find that suddenly the grip on your shoulders lessens as the loader hisses. The biting cold! It hurts our roots!
Okay. With that, I would like to use my strength to push them, use my prosthetic strength to push them off me.
He has let go of your shoulders and is looking at the now ice-covered legs of the loader armor.
Can I push them off me, or get free?
The way he's standing right now, you can just go.
Yeah. Okay. Oh, I thought we were on the floor because you always said on top. Okay.
Yes, but he got up as soon as you unleashed
Yeah.
your
I get up.
nitrogen.
I sprint. If I can find Audrey's room. I know there's a second one, but I will try to dodge that one.
Please make a speed roll.
Come on,
Because
dice.
your nitrogen did startle him.
Come on, dice. Don't be so mean to me. Ooh, that's an 18 for a total of 19. Thank you, dice.
19. Excellent. Now he rolls.
No! No. Why? It's a natural 20. No!
And as you get up as fast as you can, you find that the other one very quickly is able to refocus. Please tell me, how do you plan on getting past him?
Is he coming for me?
You are rushing towards Audrey's room, which is past him. He is in your way.
He is in my way.
Yes. You can also see he is standing like a goalkeeper.
Can I grappling hook his leg and pull before I reach him? And to knock him over?
For that, aim roll, please.
Don't I get a bonus for this automatically for something like that? I think I have something for that. Don't I have some aim stuff? What was it?
Your aim is still 0.
Yeah, but I feel like I have something for aim. What was it? Oh, was that a pass?
Let me check.
I feel like I have something for aim. What was that? I forgot. That's bad. Oh no. It's not in my skills. It's not in my.
You have a possible upgrade that gives you +2 on aim rolls.
Okay, that was it.
Did
Okay,
you?
I don't have that yet.
Don't think you took the laser reticle yet.
No, I didn't. Okay, so it's a straight roll. Total of 17. No bonuses.
Yeah.
So okay.
Amazing.
There is no rolling against that because as you get up, you're quite determined not to be knocked down again. And with one swift motion, you unleash your grappling hook from your wrist, and in doing so, it wraps around his ankle as you activate the retract function as in a perfect semicircle. His leg is lifted up the ground until it is straight up as he falls onto his back, where you just hear, "Join the green."
Nope, 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 nope. I sprint past him. Knock onto Audrey's room. If I can, if it's close by.
Yeah, it is close by, so you dash out of that hallway, make another turn, find the hallway empty, and then at the end of it, there is Audrey's room.
Ooh, okay, definitely taking the vents back. That natural one stuff.
Do you check your messages that you received?
I'm a little
way.
bit occupied. I'm knocking at the door to Audrey. I don't want to be so exposed.
And as you knock on the door,
It's-
you can. Yeah.
It's Juno. I have 2 gas masks, but please let me in.
And with that, the door opens up, and you find Audrey and Phil together.
I slip in quickly so the door is open the minimum amount of time. And I mostly take a deep breath. So glad you're all right. Are you all right?
As they go, well, what about you? Because you seem a little out of breath.
I'm trying to ignore the
Are
pain.
you okay?
I'm trying to ignore the pain in my shoulder. Everybody that breathed in the stuff that's in the air of all of a sudden has superhuman strength, and somebody crushed my shoulder. So first of all, you guys take these, and I quickly brief them of what's happening, and then I'm going to check on my device. Karma and I are onto something. Phil, what do you mean? You maybe know how you can help us.
Well, I think it has to do with my secondary job here. Given that what I do here is gardening. Although, like I told you before, not really any trees here. I do algae gardening.
Oh, okay. What does it mean?
That produces the oxygen here.
Makes sense.
I think there's something going on in the oxygen farms.
Okay. And when I check my device on that, I think Kara's on it, and I do show them the picture that they
I would
sent.
have, after the picture with the message, would have sent, "This is an oxygen farm. I know this from home. I'm gonna check it out. There's something wrong here."
Yes, and as you look at the picture, could you please excuse me while I get myself some water, because otherwise my voice won't make it.
Absolutely.
Yes, of course.
Thank you.
The DM is gone. What now?
It's just us.
It's just us.
We control the game now.
We
We
can
can
do what we
decide what
want.
happens.
I say
I
that
find King Cassian in the oxygen farm.
he is the hive mind.
They're here. If they're the half, I would absolutely join the green. So you're on your own now.
I mean, technically the
I'm the green and I'm taking it home.
Aw, cute. I mean, the green sounds kind of nice, in a world where everything's tech. It's just kind of important to remember the green.
Yeah, and honestly, this event that I previously rated a 2 out of 5 stars because of the stank, but it was a good hang fest, just went up because it reminds me of home with the algae.
Oh yeah, okay. Nice.
I'm a big fan. This is plants I'm familiar with. My whole home is everything green on my home planet is algae. This I know how
Fishy.
to handle my algae.
Fishy.
Again, everything on my home planet is water.
Yeah. It's
or
important.
underwater,
And algae
so-
is important. Generally, not
Yeah,
only
algaes
for
are great.
this. Algae generally important for the planet.
Like the amount of stuff that the Atlanteans do with algae. It's for our oxygen production. It's for our
Food supply, I
imagine
guess.
also using up carbon dioxide because since that is a part of like the whole oxygen production cycle.
Yeah.
It's also to have food.
It's also
We eat
part.
that. That's our main source of food, aside from fish, is the algae. So yeah.
Also food for the food. So like other fish
Mhm.
for the ecosystem live
I
off
mean,
that.
they wouldn't eat the ones in the farms.
Yeah,
Like, we
but
have
still,
farms, and the
but
farms are filled with algae and rice, and the algae is mostly produce oxygen, take out carbon dioxide and
I meant more.
that shit, CO2, and then get eaten.
I
And
meant
plant
more
more algae in.
generally, like
I mean, there's more algae than just in the farms
yeah,
on the
that's
planet.
what I thought. That's what I meant. Like how
But the ones in the farms is specifically grown for consumption and for production of oxygen shit. So yeah, but yeah, Karma just this specific event just went high up on a place that I'm gonna spend more time in probably in
you're
my free
just
time.
hanging out at the algae farm.
Yeah,
Okay.
or an event outside the algae farm.
Yeah, sorry for that interruption.
Oh, cool. We
All good.
talked
I
about
talked
algae.
about algae. So
Yeah, I heard that last bit. Yeah, the
yeah.
coughing I've been doing since Christmas, I'm still on that.
No.
Oh, so sorry to hear that.
Let's see. Juno, you had made your way into Audrey's room where you found Audrey and Phil.
Yeah.
And they seemed quite concerned about you.
I'm okay.
As Phil was explaining about the oxygen farms, as on his personal device, he can showcase you that there seems to be a problem in Oxygen Farm 5.
Okay.
And he goes, if it's a technical problem, then I should be able to fix it. However, in order to fix it, I would need to get there.
Right.
Ask him if we can remote fix it with someone else up there.
Right. I do only have these 2 masks. They last for a certain amount of time. Where is it, or is there a way if we can remote do it? Karma and I seem to be immune to whatever is going on here.
Well, lucky you.
Yeah. Kind of slouch my shoulder, like see what hurts, what doesn't hurt. Okay.
For doing it remote, I'm not sure. Some of the parts are finicky. Maybe given your mechanical expertise that we could do it, but the easiest way would be to have me there.
Okay. Where is it? How far away is it?
The entrance to the oxygen farms, that's right across my chambers.
Oh, okay. So Karma's already there, and I show them the picture that Karma sent me. Can I call Karma? Just not text, but give them a call.
And Phil goes, well, of course.
It was more of a GM question.
That's what Audrey and I do all the time. But I like how you're old-fashioned and like texting.
Okay, I call Karma. While I do, can I just look at Phil and Audrey for a second? Like, how did I find them here? Just a brief curiosity. I know this is not important.
Please make an insight roll.
What are they up to?
Like, what's the vibe here in the room? Vibe check. Vibe inside.
Let's vibe check our friends.
I rolled a 16 for a total of 18. Could have used that earlier.
You feel
What's
like
the
you are
vibe with it?
very much interrupting something.
I told you there's something going on between them.
I just was squinting at them really quickly because I do think that Juno doesn't fully understand these kind of social interactions very, very explicitly, but they're like, that is something. I don't know what it is, but that's something.
Well, there are a few things that you notice. It seems like the both of them recently had some exercise.
I was 100% right about the vibe.
However,
You said that they're in the same room.
that does seem very odd with there not being any exercise equipment here. Seems like a very unsuitable place to do some training. Also a very odd hour to do so.
Told you, it's weird that they're in the same room in the middle of the night. It's not a normal thing to do.
Juno just tilts her head like a puppy. It's like, okay, right, sure. Don't fully understand it, but I guess. Good for them. Okay. If we take the vents, how quickly could we get to Karma, and would the oxygen mask last so long that Phil would make it there without getting infected as well?
According to Phil, yeah. If there's no delays, easy. If there's slight delays, very much doable.
Okay. I see the point. Okay. Good.
You could also check more panels in the walls for more oxygen masks, because that's where I found the one that I found.
Right. Is there since this is the audience room, is there like another emergency panel around here where we could maybe find a
Inside the rooms, no. They're in the hallways.
Okay. Anyone nearby?
Want to check?
Yeah, sure.
All right. As you move back out of the room.
I do leave the oxygen mask in there so I don't have to go back in there again to get Phil.
Yeah. As you move out of the room, making a roll. And nobody notices you as you are outside the room, where you find that, yes, there is a nearby panel.
Yeah.
Please make a luck roll.
12 for 13.
And you find some medical supplies.
Ooh, that's good. And you pocket those.
And as you take out the first aid kit, you find that underneath there's a mask.
Ooh, yes. Perfect. Okay, so we have 3. That's very doable. Do I also see, before I get Phil out of there, a event cover that might get me to where we, like, back to Phil's room?
Yes,
Okay.
there is a vent cover.
Very good. Very good. Okay, Phil.
That you should be able to use.
I have a plan. You ready? Put on the mask, please.
I think you already put one on.
Yeah, but
earlier,
yeah,
right? They last like 45 minutes.
yeah, but I left the mask in the room so he can get out as soon as I get everything ready out here and have an exit and check the emergency sections. Okay.
Did you also give one to Audrey?
No, I don't want to waste too many. And they can stay in the room.
Because Audrey is quite insistent that, of course, she's going to come along
We
too.
don't have enough masks.
Because you are going to need someone to protect you.
Audrey's pretty good at fighting.
Yeah, but we don't have enough masks. If we take too much time and Phil doesn't have... And
I
Phil
also have
needs
a
it.
second mask.
I don't know that.
I believe that after giving one to Phil, you still have 2 left.
What's your problem with Audrey?
It's not my problem. It's that I'm worried for them to get infected.
I would say inside the room they have as much of a chance to get infected as outside. Because the door
They've
has
been
been opened
safe
now,
so
so
far.
air has been coming. Yeah, but they had the door closed.
But it's been opened only twice now and closed again. So the little that got in isn't as severe.
As far as you know.
I don't like that idea. What if we need it? What if we need the amount of masks?
Well, if we need more masks, we'll find more.
Right, okay. I don't like it, but okay. I break open the vent and get them to follow me.
And with that, they both follow you, and you find that given that you're going through the vents, Audrey seems a little reluctant to leave behind her battle guitar.
What's a battle
Oh,
guitar anyway? That is so insane for space.
It's a car that she uses to bash robots' heads in.
That feels so unhealthy for the guitar. I'm not here
It's
to
a battle
argue this.
guitar.
I'm not
It's
here
meant
to
for
argue
that.
this right now. I'm not here to argue this right now. Okay.
So instead, she has just taken a set of blasters.
Okay, perfect. Good. I crawl ahead, struggling a little bit because I think that's a big of a shoulder motion.
Yes.
And that is pretty hard.
With every bit of distance you cover, you get a good reminder of what happened earlier.
I mean, I also froze their legs, so... Well, I'll apologize if we get out of this. And... Oh yeah, sorry. Go ahead. I didn't want to narrate.
Yes. As you are on your way, Karma,
Mm-hmm.
you are making your way towards the end of Oxygen Farm 2.
Mm-hmm.
And as you do so, you nearly reach the end, where there's a set of doors. The signage around it indicates that this will take you to the central oxygen hub.
I open the
However,
door.
as you near that door, please roll for your powers.
So a brain bonus.
Yes, please.
I mean, that is where the danger is, so what if there's danger?
Okay. That's an 8. My power, any brain roll I made today was an 8. What the fuck?
And you can see that if you are about to, if you open this set of doors, then as you enter the room, you will hear some sounds around you, some sounds of metal clinging, but not rhythmically like with most machines. It's more of a scattering, scurrying. High above you, rapidly getting closer.
But I can't see anything.
Not as far as your vision goes.
What to do? What to do? Oh. Let me think. What should I do? I will activate my shields.
Good call.
How about that?
Good call.
That seems like an excellent call.
And I will pull out my blaster and be ready to aim it above me. And then I will open the door. Just a bit to look inside.
You open the door, and as you do so, you find that with you being visibly armed, things remain quiet.
Interesting, okay. Why did you say it like that?
As you look around, you find that the central oxygen hub is a large cylindrical room where you can see that at quite a distance from each other, but at regular intervals, there are doors to the other oxygen farms. You find yourself on a catwalk with below you, in a circular shape that follows the layout of the room. Below you, there is a vast open vat of liquid oxygen. It seems like that is the place where they store and compress any additional oxygen they have. However, above it, high above you, you'd wager about 2 stories above you, you can see the underside of another large tank, of which you're not entirely sure what it contains. Around the sides of this entire room, there is a labyrinthian network of vents, ports, cables, wires. The entire wall is a mess with panels that move in all directions.
So I can't see what's above me that made that scary noise. That scuttling noise.
You can give it a go.
I look up.
Then please make a perception roll.
It's a 5.
As you find yourself looking around, trying to scout out where that thing has gone, you take a few moments, and then you come to the conclusion that, oh, yes, there actually is a thing. However, you only notice it when it leaps towards you with its face contorted in an unnatural synthetic scream.
What? I'm not there.
I shoot at it when it comes at me.
Then please make a
and scream back.
roll, given that it is very quick.
Okay.
Oh, we get a picture. Oh, we get a picture.
Mm-hmm.
come on, dice, don't fail me. That's a 19 for my speed roll.
Ooh, that is probably enough, but let's check anyways.
I don't like you saying probably.
Oh, 19 is very good.
Ding! This is not very good.
That's a 23.
Shields up. I have my shields up.
Sorry, couldn't quite hear that.
I have my shields up. I just reminded myself that. Hopefully that will help a little bit against whatever's gonna happen.
You find that as your powers kick in, they go, "It's jumping towards me," which is very helpful at this point.
Mm-hmm.
It is jumping
Yeah.
towards you, however, before you are able to pull up your weapon high enough and fire, you find that the screaming thing slams into you, knocking you down to the ground. However, given that your shield takes the blow, you don't take any damage. Not even as it frantically starts hammering away with uncoordinated swings as it unleashes a bestial roaring.
Can I shoot at it from close range? I'll pull out my knife and stab at it. Stab at its neck. I'm pulling out my knife, my what's it called? My Atlantean knife that I took with me, and stab at its neck.
So as you're knocked down, your shield receives a blow, then another blow. You're able to get your knife. Another blow. You ready it. Another blow, and then as a fifth, for a fifth time, fist comes down. Please make a melee roll.
Mm-hmm.
So
Okay.
that is with advantage.
Yeah, melee is +2. And I get my advantage. That's a 21. Thank God for advantage, because else it would have been
21, very
eight.
good. Against a 14. And as you plunge the blade into the side of its neck, you can see how black liquid starts squirting out from it straight up ahead as it hits the exhaust port above you. And in doing so, you quickly find that oil starts dripping down onto the back of its head as the lights from its eyes start to flicker and fade as you can hear
Did not like their noises.
I push it off of me and just look at it and start inspecting it. What the fuck is this?
As you start inspecting, you do notice that your shield, after taking 4 blows, is indicating that it is now functioning on emergency power.
Mm-hmm.
It seems to have almost completely depleted your shield.
Shit.
You're
Okay.
quite sure that a last blow would have broken through your shield and possibly also your face.
Yeah, so those 4 hits were 100 points of damage then. Great. Or almost 100 points of damage or whatever. So yeah, very glad that I activated that, because else I would have been looking pretty shit.
Yes. As you are investigating it,
I also take a picture of that thing and send it to Juno and telling her, watch out, there's shit crawling around here that's gonna attack you. Whatever this is.
Karma just sent something. They're being attacked? Is there some kind of safety mechanism in the algae?
the safety mechanism is that we hide it away on all of the ship's data.
Ah, that makes sense. So nothing from like no security system that could be attacking there?
No.
Okay. Problematic.
And what the fuck is this thing?
Let's expect trouble.
Good thing you got Audrey with you.
Karma, let's have a look, because as you are glancing over this thing, I would like you to please make a robotics roll.
Great. The thing that I'm definitely great at.
That's no bonus.
Yeah. That's gonna be a flat roll. That's a 6.
And yeah, this is a robot. And it seemed like it was quite an angry robot and a strong robot.
Uh-huh.
And now it's one without oil pressure.
Yeah.
And as you try to see if there's anything useful about it, you do realize that where you stabbed it, that there's actually a quite sizable chunk of the neck where an attack would have the same effect, given that if you encounter more of these, you will have a +2 on your roll when attacking their neck.
Speaking of defeating enemies, would you call this what's it called in my abilities?
A
In my
foe, an
passives?
enemy.
A strong opponent? Would you call this encounter a duel against a strong opponent? Do I get my arena fighter passive?
Yes, yes, you do get it. So
Amazing,
you
I'm back
get
to
a
1 token.
token back.
Ooh, what?
This happened before when I fought a vampire.
Yeah, okay. Yeah.
However, as you feel quite satisfied at your quick victory, you can also hear distant, high up, but familiar clamoring as there are metallic, uncoordinated noises going from very high up past the big vat that goes beyond your sight, as the noises of seemingly several sources
Oh no.
are going down and getting louder.
Right, I'm gonna quickly look to where farm number 5 is. So I can get out of this room.
With that, I would like to know, Juno, you need to make a choice.
Okay.
You can either go through the vents and try to make your way towards the place where Karma entered the oxygen farms, or you could go back to Phil's room. Phil is able to open up that door, and that would make your route quicker. However, you would need to do just a small dash towards a corridor where you would risk running into
Sweet.
green people.
Let's go fast, because we already know that Karma's being attacked. And now it's 3 of us.
I would have also, as soon as I'm safe, would have texted you how to defeat those things. Like what their weak points are.
Okay, they're definitely fighting something.
But only if the DM says I've made it to safety, to the correct farm.
You are making your way around the large circular room, so that means you're going to be passing Oxygen Farm 1's door and then reach number 5.
Mm-hmm.
However, given the size of that room, I'd first like Juno to please make a luck roll.
Okay. Total of 17.
Where you find that with moving through the vents, you are able to make it to Phil's room without being spotted by anyone, where Phil takes the lead, opens up the unlabeled door, as the 3 of you are able to make your way in and close it back up again before any infected crew members are able to spot you.
Okay.
And with that, Karma, you can hear footsteps from far down below. As it sounds like you could hear a door open and close, and you heard the voice of Phil going, "So, welcome to my secret workplace."
I don't know if Karma's being attacked. I don't know if they're. Can I call Karma from where we are right now? I'm going to call Karma from where we are
Yes,
right
you
now.
can.
We are in. Where are you? Are there more?
Did I make it into the room yet? Into the correct farm?
You have made your way towards the door of Oxygen Farm 5, so you can hear them, and you could go, "Need to finish this. See you later, slowpokes."
No, I'm gonna enter Oxygen Farm 5 and text them. I'm at the other end of Farm 5.
Alright, we're coming. Phil, Farm 5. Let's go.
Meet you in the middle. Aren't you guys also in
Alright.
Farm 5? Which one are you in?
I think it's
I thought they...
multiple.
They are
Right?
multiple levels.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, so...
But they're also in the same axis of the star, basically.
So, yeah, you could hear them as they entered the central oxygen hub.
Oh. Yeah, I'm gonna text them that. Careful in the central part. There's robots there. Killer robots there.
Killer robots? I called you. We're on call. We can talk.
Oh. Yeah, they attacked me, so I'm calling them killer robots. Because they did try to kill me.
The fuck?
Well, one of them. Don't worry, I killed it first. Just
You
need
think-
to either do a good stab into the central oil pipe in their neck, or that is the other vulnerabilities that they have.
Do you think there are more?
Probably something about the head. Heard more of them scuttling, yeah.
Something rolls against the both of you.
There are a bunch of them coming down.
What?
Please, both of you, beat a 14 for Karma, you can use speed. For Juno, you can pick between sneak or speed.
Um, it's the same bony.
Can I also be ready to dodge whatever's coming, just in case if I don't make it?
Please first figure out whether you beat it or not.
That's a natural 20 for 22. I beat it.
I'm going to
I
ready
guess. I
my.
think.
Oh yeah, yeah. I think that's. I think you. I think you can. I think
I
you
would
manage.
hope that that's enough.
I think you manage. I think I would
Mhm.
like to ready my EMP and go for speed with Audrey and Phil because I don't know how sneaky they can be. Since Phil is not a combat person, Audrey is not a sneaky person. That's also a natural 20!
Oh, cheers! Double natural 20s. Amazing.
I think we make it.
I think we're okay.
I
I
think
feel
we're
like we're gonna
alright.
be okay with this. Whatever this is, we're gonna be okay.
Yeah. Everything's gonna be
So-
okay.
Given that you have just learned about how these things function, that you are fully prepared for them, Karma, as you step into Oxygen Farm 5, your powers tell you to anticipate a sneak attack from behind, because before the doors can close, another one of those things is going to land behind you, uh, roar at you, and try to tear your arms off.
Ugh.
Absolutely not. No, thank you.
However, given that you know this, that you also noticed in your premonition the way it's positioned, it's going to be positioned exactly leaning forwards with its head in Oxygen Farm 5, with the rest of its body on the other side. And as you are very close to the door controls, you see an opportunity.
Mm-hmm.
Please tell me how you want to get rid of this robot.
Can I smash the door on top of its head to decapitate it?
You most definitely can.
Then I would like to do that, yeah.
So, yes, you manage to decapitate this somewhat gorilla like robot by smashing a shiny big red button.
Mm-hmm. You just hear over the phone, no you don't. And
What?
then a loud clang.
It
Sorry,
feels
had to decapitate one real quick.
very
Okay.
satisfying.
Okay.
However, at the almost same time, Juno, you find that given the noises you've heard around, the images you've seen, you are hyper alert. You are not wanting to deal with anything like this anymore. And suddenly you see a swift black flash. And as you do so, you activate your EMP.
Yes. Yes, I do. That's what I already did. I kind of hoped I get a little bit more,
Yeah.
I could have gotten a little bit more closer to it and touch it, but if I don't have to, that's also okay.
And as you activate your EMP, you find that this robot that was jumping towards you, being deactivated in midair, has no proper way of landing as it crashes into the floor.
Ah!
Given what you know of your EMP, in about 10 minutes, this one should come by.
Okay, go Okay, no, wait, I have a disrupt the blade, right?
Yes.
Can I, from maybe what Karma slightly transmitted, the beheaded with my disrupt the blade?
Yes, you
I
can.
would like to do that. Is that melee or is it freebie because it's knocked out?
There is no way you can fail this.
Okay. Do I still roll?
No.
Okay. I take the head with me.
You fucking weirdo.
And as you
But
do
fair.
so, a sizable pool of oil spreads from its now quite empty-looking neck.
Right, let's go
Uh,
before more come.
Yeah, and Phil points towards the elevator taking you up to the same level that Karma's on. Karma,
Mm-hmm.
as you make your way deeper into Oxygen Farm 5, you find that there is a slow clapping
What?
as
I have my blaster ready to and duck towards the clapping.
as you can hear a voice going, I didn't expect things would be this interesting. I didn't expect I'd lose any of my minions. But I guess here we are. And what they say is true. If you want something done right, you'll have to do it yourself.
What is it?
Who is this? DM?
As
Can I see who it is? Do I know them? Do I know that voice?
as her voice doesn't sound familiar,
Her voice doesn't sound okay. Mm-hmm.
but there is something off with it. Could you please make a perception roll as she steps out from the shadows into the green glowing light of the algae tubes? You
Must
can
be
see
controlled.
what she looks
That's a
like.
19. Okay.
Could also be a friend that's controlled.
She goes, now, I take it there's no point in talking.
No, we can talk if you want to. I'm very interested in what exactly it is you're doing here and why.
What a
And who
pleasant.
exactly are you?
Who the
Who?
fuck?
No. What?
Fine, and what?
As uh, and as she says so, you can see how, with a small touch of her finger, she is able to uh, cause a small clicking noise as she touches the side of her chin, which clicks open as her entire face opens up as she showcases to you that she is very much robotic. Before
Okay.
clicking her face back in place.
What?
As to what I am very expensive and the best credits can buy. Now, what I'm here to do is what you're probably curious about.
A little bit. Sabotage. You want to stop this plane from reaching Earth?
Oh, I don't want anything.
You're being paid to, or you're aboard. Your mission is, your orders, I guess, are to stop this plane from this ship from reaching Earth, or
It's all in the
radius.
programming, and I only tell you this because I was also programmed with an appreciation for skill.
Well, thank you. Your appreciation is appreciated, I guess.
At which you can hear her give a chuckle, although during that chuckle, given that she was clearly not made for interactions like this, there's a little glitching,
Mm-hmm. Not
which
creepy at all.
makes the friendly laugh unnecessarily creepy.
Mm-hmm. So you're not gonna tell me who bought you, who gave you your mission then?
If I could, I might. But given that there's no point in me knowing, I don't. What I do know, and either this will be very comforting to know in your final moments, or perhaps you're even better than me, and hey, then go ahead. Enjoy the information, see if you can work with it. What I have done here is introduce some new species to the oxygen farm with effects that you probably have already experienced up close.
The let's join the green stuff that everyone's spouting about.
That's the
Yeah.
one.
A little disconcerting. Those are colleagues. In a
Well,
way, I guess.
your colleagues are going to get stronger and stronger, and soon enough, no quarantine wall is going to hold them back. And when they break through, loads of things could happen. Everyone could get infected. Someone.
Not exactly everyone, very obviously.
Well,
clearly your virus isn't very effective if I'm capable of walking around without a mask and without any effect from it.
then again,
Kind of disappointing, honestly, as far as viruses go. I've seen deadlier.
perhaps someone will get desperate and activate the self-destruct function, or if it lasts long enough, they'll all realize that out here in a big metal tube flying through space, there is not enough green to satisfy them, and they will search for it in the next plane of existence. In any case, I'm truly curious to see if you are able to stop me, and I do hope that you'll also appreciate that I won't make it easy on you. As she
Sure.
gives another.
Gotta say, I'm not very impressed by you.
As she gives another glitched chuckle.
And I doubt whoever set you up on this mission will be very impressed with you either if they find out that people are immune to your little virus. I mean, if you're so expensive, shouldn't you be able to do better than this?
And with that, she makes a gesture that looks like cracking her knuckles, as to indicate to you that she is about to get started.
Mm-hmm.
Do you do anything?
I hold my knife at the ready and my blaster aimed at her. And I would probably, as soon as she makes another move, try to shoot at the weird round thing on her head. If I can.
All right. With that, Juno, you,
Yes.
Audrey, Phil, you make your way up the elevator, and as you get out, you can see in the distance a small silhouette that can only be Karma. Quite far away, it'll take you a little while to get there, but from that pose, fighting is going to happen.
Okay.
Karma,
Eh,
Mm-hmm.
can I do one thing though, very quickly?
what one thing?
Or like DM
Yeah.
question. I know I can use my EMP only once per session.
Mm-hmm.
Like technically, there's only one charge on it, but
Mm-hmm.
in a certain, do I see anywhere where I can maybe recharge this?
Recharging your EMP, that takes about 2 hours.
Okay, just checking if it was possible. All right, sorry, go ahead.
So unless you find something that will give you a sudden massive bolt of energy, like a lightning strike, uh, then you might be able to.
Okay,
With that,
what kind of?
Karma,
Sorry. Okay, go
Mm-hmm.
ahead.
you find that the things you can see reaching out behind her shoulders, those are the bases of two long and curved disruptor blades,
Mm-hmm.
which, as she takes them out, you can see from the way she moves them, she has been programmed to mimic uh, the style of an experienced fighter.
Mm-hmm.
Although what you also notice is that there is something about her moves that's inhuman, as they seem to be sped up.
Okay. Real quick, I didn't check right now because I'm assuming it's a robot. She doesn't, but I wouldn't detect any xenoneurological abilities on her, right? If she's a robot.
You don't feel any.
Okay, I assumed so, but wanted to make sure. Yeah, I'm shooting at the round weird thing on her head.
As you do so, please make an aim roll.
Mhm.
So that's with advantage and your bonus.
Yeah, that's a natural 20 for 21.
Nice.
Let's see. Does she also get herself a 20, leaving out bonuses for now?
No.
No. With that, as you aim and fire away, you can see how she spins the blades in order to defend herself. deflecting your first, second, third shot, but number 4 does manage to hit her straight in the forehead.
Ooh.
And as it does so, you can see how her shield has taken the blow
Mm.
as she chuckles again, glitching a little more, going, did you think it'd be that easy?
No, but worth a try.
As she now dashes towards you at great speed,
Mm-hmm.
she is going to be making a speed roll. Please tell me what you want to do against it.
I would like to dodge.
Dodging, okay. That means you roll with advantage, and
Mm-hmm.
also means that you get to add a bonus.
Yeah.
Do you remember which one?
For dodge, I don't remember what the bonus was. Is it
Yeah,
also speed?
because we haven't done much intense fighting yet.
Yeah, I would guess
Although
that it's speed or something.
I'll look it up because I think you may get to do a little more when you're armed, which you are.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, unfortunately, I haven't written down how dodging works. Just that I have advantage on it.
Yeah, it has come up shockingly little so far.
Yeah.
If it's on the mechanics, it's on the bottom of my character sheet. I'm looking for it right now. If it's karma specific.
No, it's for all of you.
Okay. Okay.
Oh, if do.
Oh, I have the
Yes.
mechanics thing that you
Yes.
did see. Yeah.
So you get to pick. You can dodge, but you can also try to parry since you're holding your knife.
Mm-hmm.
And for parrying, you can use your melee bonus. So
Okay, then I would probably do the parrying. Since I don't think it makes a difference. I think it's both +2.
no, because when
Oh,
you dodge, you don't get to use all of your speed.
okay. Then I do parrying move.
Then please beat this 14.
Yeah, you can do that. You can do it.
As
What's the bonus?
Mm-hmm.
as
+2.
yeah, she rolls with a +6,
Oof.
at least on speed.
That's an 18.
Yeah.
Well, 16 and a 12.
And as she starts to deliver blows, thanks to your powers, you are able to anticipate what you can dodge with your movement and where you definitely need to use your knife to parry, and how to use your other hand in order to deny her certain spaces she can move to without being in danger of getting blasted.
Mm-hmm.
But you are actually able to remain standing while she delivers a furious series of slices and strikes.
And
Um,
if I find an
yes,
opening where I can counterattack while this is happening,
you find a window of opportunity.
then I would try to stab her.
Where?
Given the way we are fighting, probably. Well, and also given the way her armor looks, I would probably try to stab her in the shoulder, like between her shoulder pads and her chest armor, to try to uh, cause issues with her arm so that she might lose one of the arms or have problems moving it. hopefully hitting some important cables or other machinery there.
Then please, another melee roll. As this time it's her who tries to parry you.
Mm-hmm.
For her speed.
That's a 13 for me.
Huh.
Yes.
Uh,
Luckily, it's
for-
not the natural one.
Yeah, for her speed, she has a +6. However, her bonus for melee is smaller. As she rolls a dirty 20.
Oh.
Okay, yeah.
Where
Well-
as you find your window of opportunity, you take a stab. However, she, with her incredible speed, is able to step back, and as you are a little overextended, she is able to push you away with a light kick, which, thanks to your shield, you're able to brush off without taking any damage.
Mm-hmm.
Mm,
As Juno,
yes.
you can now, from a distance of about 50 meters, see the fight going down.
Okay.
Going down.
Can I do something before we get there?
Definitely.
First of all, I do activate my shield and recommend my fellow loaders to do the same.
Which you don't have to tell them twice.
And then I will ask, well, what do you have to do for the whole thing to stop? Do you have to do something on a terminal or something?
Phil goes, I'll check it out.
Okay, in case you need some help, ask this one, and I give him 755 to help you with whatever you're trying to do. Just explain it to them. But then we keep running towards Karma.
And Phil looks a little weirded out as the large spider robot crawls up onto his shoulder.
It's nice, don't worry. It doesn't want to take your eyes anymore.
Very reassuring.
And with that, Phil makes his way towards the terminal, while Audrey makes sure to stand in between Phil and the robot, aiming with her blasters, although with the close combat fighting, she doesn't take a shot, not wanting to hit Karma.
Okay. Can I do something before I join the battle?
Yeah.
And I know that might be a little bit weird. But can I shapeshift into Karma to confuse the robot?
Please make a race roll.
I'm sorry, that might be weird, but I think that might be cool.
Mm-hmm.
6, so a total of 9. Maybe it's not as good if I'm not concentrating and just running, and it's also a little weird, so I might not be fully committed.
You find that it feels a little awkward, but you are slowly getting there, as this is certainly not something she expects. As she makes a roll against it, as she makes a perception roll, being quite distracted. That's a 7.
I would also like to mimic Karma's battle stance. I do have one disruptor blade, not a knife, but I would just try to mimic whatever Karma is holding themselves as.
I mean, my knife is
yeah,
basically the Atlantean version of the blade.
Okay,
think.
just say it, because I probably have like a more insecure stance because I only had the few lessons with Bijou, and otherwise no.
Yeah,
trained
but it
fighter.
seems like perhaps against a human opponent this wouldn't have worked. It seems effective enough to confuse the AI.
Amazing. I wink
Ah,
at
yes, the
Karma.
real enemy, AI.
With that, Karma,
Mm-hmm.
the robot, thanks to Juno, loses 1 point of its bonuses.
Yeah.
I would like to try to attack it again. Stab.
And it would also like to attack you.
Hmm.
Please, make a melee roll against it.
That's a 14.
That's a natural 20.
Oh no.
Ooh.
Can I do something against it? Can I act as well? Am I in reach now?
You are close. Your disguise made sure it wasn't a 24.
Am I in
Do you...
reach?
Can I use a token to make her reroll?
No. That's not how
Yeah.
tokens work.
It's not also how into
Worth a
20s
try.
work. Am I in reach for my electromagnet?
Ooh, that's a good question. Please let me check.
Don't have a specific reach on it, I believe. Let me also check. It's only how much I can.
Let's see.
How
You
much
are
force I can.
close. You are close to being in range. You could give it a go, but that would be very hard.
This is also.
Or you could.
Yeah.
Or you could wait until you're closer, and then it would be way easier, but also too late to affect what's happening now.
Okay.
So
This is
long shot or better chance, but not helping.
this is also more than one's possession, right? Doesn't state it's only one's possession.
As long as it doesn't break, you can use it.
Okay. In that case, I'm going to try it. I'm going to try aim at their at the. I'm guessing I'm coming from the back or something, but I want to basically activate the electromagnet to at least bring them off balance to not hit Karma.
Okay, so launching the electromagnet from out of your lower arm, as it shoots, please make an aim roll. And this will need to be good.
I really should get that aim bonus pretty soon. It's a 3. I'm sorry, I tried.
It's okay.
I can do it again when I'm closer. Okay. Okay, yeah.
You find that you aim pretty well. However, you haven't really used your electromagnet that much before, and as you release it, you find that it immediately is attracted to one of the casings around one of the glass tubes as it flies off trajectory and just slams itself into the metal encasing one of the tubes.
Oops.
Your electromagnet is stuck there.
I deactivate it again.
As it falls to the ground and you pick it up, having lost all your momentum. Karma, you find that as you are fighting pretty much two fights at once, given that you're mentally seeing all sorts of futures, but also doing the actual fight. You see an opportunity. However, the opportunity is also quickly over as you are just a little too slow to capitalize on it. And you find that the consequences are harsh as you try to stab her once more in the arm. Her other blade is too fast as it cuts across your upper thighs. Doing so, it breaks your shield. As your shield's depleted, you do receive some nasty, but not all that significant cuts across your thighs. However, they are enough to stop you from finishing up your attack, which means the other blade also hits you. And this one isn't slowed down at all by any shield.
And I can't try to dodge that.
No,
Okay.
as this one just hits you badly, as you find that the blade pierces you. It pierces your torso as you look down, as not only has the blade fully gone through you,
Ooh.
you can see that even her thumb is a little into the wound.
Ooh.
And as there's a split second of quiet in the fight
Can I-
before
Oh.
the trauma of the injury fully hits you and before she is able to follow it up with anything else, you can hear another glitched chuckle of enjoyment as Juno, you can see there is a very bloody curved disruptor blade sticking out of Karma's back.
Can I act on this? Can I react? Can I do something? Oh no, I'm not close
Yes.
enough, am I?
You have gotten closer.
How much damage did I take?
Oh yes, that's a very significant question.
And also, can I react to this? Now
being
that she's
run,
so close.
being run fully through is 110 points of damage.
Okay.
How much do you have
Now that
left?
she's so close. 40.
Oh, okay.
Can I attack her now that she's so close to me and down one hand because it's currently inside of me?
You're phrasing that as if it's a disadvantage to her.
I have both hands free.
Well, what do you want to do?
Stab her in the eye.
You can definitely try. Juno, what do you want to do?
I like weighing my options, but I fear that I will pierce the blade further into Karma if I move that robot, like with a grappling hook or something, you know.
Mm-hmm.
So if I can attack with my disruptor blade and stab her in the back.
Karma is between you and her, so stabbing her in the back is not the easiest thing to do.
Right. Okay, sorry, I didn't have that in my head how that worked. I imagined it differently. In that case...
Should I roll to stab while you think about what you want to do?
How about you make a melee roll? However, given the frightening trauma you just suffered, please still roll with advantage because that's your powers and those are sharp as ever. But please take 1 point of your bonus temporarily.
Okay. Instead of 2. Fine. That's a 14 for a 15.
Okay, as she rolls against you, going for 15. Rollies?
Samesies. Sure. Or I could just use my token for a +1.
You could use your token to win this.
I'm gonna use my token
Or we could do rollies. Rollies are
I mean,
fun.
rollies is more fun. to
Then
be
again,
fair.
you could also just win. I'm just
How
giving
bad would
you-
it be if I don't win this?
You're currently very much stabbed. It's hard to get more stabbed than this.
I also don't know how I could save this because
I mean, she has a second blade that she could stab me with.
Oh
So
yes,
I could very much get twice as much stabbed than I am right now.
because if I electromagnet this and I stand behind Karma, I just pull her more into Karma. And if I grappling hook her, that's also not going to work from my stances. I would have to very quickly.
Could you reverse your magnet?
I think that would take me too long.
You
Okay.
also we're working with your timing of turning it on and off.
Yeah.
You could perhaps do something with that.
What do you mean by
I
that?
think I'm gonna use my token for a
Yes.
+1. By the way,
Using your final tokens, no more tokens in play.
I also have
And
one.
with that, you plunge your blade towards her eye. He's either unable or unwilling to act in time to stop it, as your blade firmly presses against her shield, slowly degrading its integrity.
Oh, they still have a shield. Oh.
Juno, what do you want to do?
I shouldn't have used that electromagnet earlier. That's what I want to do. I want to move around
Well,
Karma, first of
you
all.
have been able to pick it up again.
I meant the EMP. I used the EMP earlier on the creepy robot. This would be very helpful right now. I would like to move around Karma and grappling hook the robot lady and pull them away from Karma. Or at least entangle. No, okay, I'm going to move around them. I have a hard time visualizing this. Sorry. I thought I was standing behind the robot earlier. Okay, if I can move around them, I would like to grappling hook their legs and pull them away from Karma.
Okay, please give that a go. That's going to be an aim roll. In fact, you're not the only one making an aim roll. Audrey is making one as well.
Oh, that's an 8.
That's an 8 for you. That's a 21 for Audrey.
Ooh, good bonus.
Told you Audrey is pretty good at fighting.
I wasn't trying to keep her out of this. I just thought that this wasn't going to be a fighting mission, okay?
Good.
With that, Juno, as you get closer, you find it hard, given what's going on, to find a safe place to launch your grappling hook from, where you also think it would be effective. Audrey, however, does have a proper position to blast away from, which she does as she delivers a shot with her left, right, left blaster. A series of 3 blasts light up this section of the oxygen farm as they slam into her right flank, and in doing so, depleting more of her shield, as suddenly, Karma, you find that your hand jerks forward as there's no more shield holding it back, as your blade burrows its way through artificial skin and an artificial eyeball.
I would keep pushing until my hand is buried in her eye socket, just like her hand is buried currently in my torso.
You find that her, for lack of a better word, flesh offers far more resistance than yours.
Mm-hmm.
And he also doesn't seem quite willing to take this without doing something for you in return. As you can see, how her remaining blade is coming in for a swing.
Can I
You,
try
Can I
to
do-
catch her arm?
I'm in range
Uh,
now for my electromagnet, maybe.
Mm-hmm.
maybe.
That's what I would like to do. I would like to, when I'm now standing behind them, I would like to use the electromagnet to pull them away and even move further towards it if I have like movement or something like that, because I don't know how close I
Yeah,
am. So
by now you're just a few meters away.
yeah, okay. In that case, I'm going to get the electromagnet to pull
And Juno, you can see
towards me.
that the robot is going to try to decapitate Karma.
Yeah, no, definitely not happening here.
However, Karma, given that her blade is still inside you, you don't really have much space for dodging here.
No, I would more
Yeah.
hold up my arm to try and stop her hand before it can
Going to
get
parry,
close
basically.
enough to, parry without a weapon, like with my hands, if I can.
Well,
What's the exact wording in our sheet that we see? If you're holding a melee weapon, I am still holding my knife.
yes, you are holding your knife.
And I would like to parry, just start with the knife. But I'm still holding it, and according to the rules, when enemies make a melee or ranged attacks against you, melee bonus can be used to parry if you're holding a melee.
Karma,
I am
no
holding the weapon.
Please, no need to convince me. I'm already convinced.
Okay.
You just have to not die here, alright? I like already thought, oh wait, I did
Do I get my +2 bonus or just a +1?
I do hope you know that I very much encourage using every technicality you can.
Mm-hmm. I am. I don't want to get decapitated.
I can see where your motivation comes from.
Mm-hmm.
I also very much don't like being decapitated.
Yeah, so I'm gonna roll
Both in and
for
out.
parry. Come on. That's 2 19s
Ooh,
for a 21.
very cool.
Juno?
Yes.
Double
Do I
19.
do I aim again? Or what was the electromagnet?
No. Given that you're this close, you get to do something else instead of aim, which is now not the issue. You get to make this. Given that you constructed it yourself, it's going to be Tinker Gadget for a +4.
Okay. Eight for 12.
You don't have any more tokens, do you?
I
No,
don't.
no? You don't. Okay.
No. However, this is enough that as the magnet gets closer, that it is going to take a point off her bonus. However, by now the confusion of your shapeshifting also has run its course.
Come on, get me.
So she remains at her bonus -1. Let's see, that means that she is going to roll against your
21.
19 plus 2 for 21 with 15.
Ay,
Oof.
that's good. That's good.
Mhm.
I'm also
As
going to
her
attack on my next turn if I can.
as her arm comes in order to decapitate you, you, seeing the urgency, are able to pull the blade out of her face, and with a sleek, swift maneuver that you picked up at the academy, you use her own speed against her as you make her impale her wrist upon your blade, which is pretty nasty.
Mhm.
You're
Yeah.
you're quite sure that on any human opponent, they would have dropped their weapons instantly, and possibly the blood loss would eventually have been fatal. In this case, no such luck, as you have only managed to stop the weapon. However, you find that she now lets go of the blade that's inside you. Congratulations, you have a new weapon.
Mhm.
And as she lets go, you find you have more movement options. However, you can also see how the palm of her hand uh, folds open, revealing the muzzle of uh, either a very oversized blaster or a very small plasma cannon.
Could
How
I? Yeah, you go ahead.
I want to cut off her arm. Can I from behind with my disruptor blade cut off their arm?
Specific arm?
Pretty please the one with the
The
cannon.
one with the blaster? Is it the same one that's being skewered by Karma?
So Karma has their blade in the one where she's still holding her weapon. The other one is turning into a blaster cannon thing.
I mean, it would be way more productive if I would just stab her in the neck, right? So
Hey, that's also a thing.
yeah, why not try
Mhm.
that? If I have a turn and am in reach.
You do. You
Okay,
do.
okay,
You both
okay.
have a turn.
Then I would like to do that. I use my melee bonus
Yes.
and my disruptor blade bonus for a total of +3.
Yeah, and given
Yeah.
16, very nice. And given that she is pretty preoccupied with Karma,
You think?
yeah,
I'm
yeah,
also
I do
Karma.
think.
Today we're all Karma.
Well, uh, she has sort of marked a difference between the
Okay,
two of
okay,
you.
okay, okay. Yeah, the one with the
One
blade
of them
in
has
it,
a
the other
sword
one
inside.
without the blade in it.
If you want to, there's another sword. You can mimic it.
You could stick a sword inside of you if you wanted to.
And then she won't have any clue to tell who's who.
Mhm.
But for now, she's just going to roll without uh, 2 points of her bonus against you, leaving her with just a +1. Let's see, does she beat?
By one.
That's
Oh.
a 17.
Ah,
Karma, as you see Juno coming in from the side, do you have anything to add?
I wanted to pull out my blaster and shoot in the eye that I created.
Do you have anything that might be quicker?
I could
headbutt.
also just headbutt or stick my fingers in there. But I feel like headbutt is. I mean, my knife is currently preoccupied with her hand, so the quicker thing was. I do have a grenade. Could I stick a grenade in her eye?
You are very close. You are basically hugging her. Is that a good idea?
I don't know. I am first of all asking, could I have on my gear written down explosive grenade, and I picked up in my session 0 from some kind of android mugger.
You don't. You haven't really created a sizable enough hole to stick it in there. However, using that grenade, given what has all transpired, you do believe that this large gem-like object at the center of her chest, there's a few cracks in it. You feel quite confident that with some force you might be able to break it and shove a grenade inside her armor.
Sure, let's do that. Sounds good.
No.
Then please. In order to do so, make a muscle roll.
As somebody that blows up stuff, that is a bad idea.
Muscle +2. I don't think I get advantage on muscle.
No,
right?
you don't.
Okay.
She doesn't roll against it. It's just if this is high enough, it'll work.
It's a 12. It was almost a 22 on the natural 20, but a 12.
It's above 10.
Yes, above 10. However, a little shy of the 14 you needed. However, as you ram the grenade against her chest, she is going to process what's happening with a perception roll, to which she hasn't taken any minuses.
Not even though she has a hole in one of her eyes, she only has one eye left. I would say her bonus should be half, since she only has half of her perception.
Oh, it just looks like an eye.
Okay.
You
Fair enough.
have all sorts of scanners.
Okay.
Let's see if she is able to correctly estimate where the biggest threat is coming from. Yes, she notices in time that your grenade, with the force you're slamming it down, isn't the biggest threat. Juno,
Yeah.
please make an aim roll for Audrey.
What's their bonus?
Her bonus is +2.
Get another dice for Audrey. $14 for a total of 16.
Okay. 16. With that, you find that Audrey lets out one more blast, which hits her in the hip, which is enough to give her a -1, meaning that your now 16s match. You can do rollies against her to see if you are able to stab her in the neck.
Ooh, okay. Rollies, let's go. That's a 3. And
You both rolled shit, but one rolled less shit than the other.
I don't have any tokens left. And I can't, since it's just rollies, I can't bonus this with anything of my abilities, right?
No.
Okay.
And I probably also can't warn Juno.
And
Right?
And or can I re-aim this and cut off her arm instead?
No, those were all of the things you could
All the
do.
decisions,
We
all
have,
the
yeah,
decisions, all of them
we
wrong.
have exhausted quite a few options, but just as your blade is about to come down, you find that a steel heel forcefully slams into your shield.
It's okay. I still have all my shield. I still have. The only thing that I don't have
Um,
is like a few health points because of the shoulder thing. So this is okay. This is fine.
Well, you don't have all of your shield because her reinforced kick deals 35 points of damage to your shield.
Okay, okay. That's not bad.
And with that, with her arm transformed into a small, yet definitely a small plasma cannon, too large for even the biggest blasters. Karma, you can see a white bluish glow coming from it as it is charging and aimed for your heart.
Can I try to dodge roll out of the way? Or dodge out of the way? Maybe not roll. There's a blade inside of me.
She put a pin in it.
Yes,
Sorry, bad pun.
because, yeah, you're the first part of her Pinterest board.
Oh
Mhm.
no.
Alright, dodge is half of my speed bonus, right?
Yes.
So +1, but with advantage. That's a 14 for 15.
Yeah.
All right, and that's 15. As she doesn't aim roll in order to try and hit you, which at the moment isn't her best bonus. As she goes and she rolls herself 13.
Ooh. Finally.
Okay.
As you quickly duck out of the way, a soaring hot ball of plasma flies just past you, and you can hear the sound of glass breaking and water splashing down as an algae tank is broken.
Shit, that's bad. Can I do something?
You both can do something.
Okay.
I would like to shoot at her, that I've gained some distance.
Yes, blasting her. Juno, you are going to.
Am I still standing behind her?
You are like diagonally behind her.
Diagonally behind her. To which side of her arms am I behind? The one with the blaster or the one with the knife from Karma still sticking in it?
Would I have taken my knife with me, or does she still have my knife inside of her?
She has your knife. But to be fair, you also have her blade.
Mm-hmm.
You
And
both
I'm not
put a pin in it.
intent on giving it back. Yes. Seems only fair.
So which side am I standing on?
You're standing on the side with her knife hand. Also, Karma, please make a disaster roll.
Hmm? 17.
All right, that's a success. She makes a disaster roll.
17.
Do we rollies this too, or?
No. These are individual rolls that you both succeed, as you made sure not yet to arm the grenade you attempted to get into her armor.
No, definitely not.
Did I see Karma put the grenade in the robot?
But I would be aiming for, since I put the grenade in her chest cavity, I would be aiming for that.
No, you didn't actually succeed in doing so.
Oh, okay.
As
I would
the-
still be aiming for the chest.
As the glass held. All right, aiming for the chest. That's going to be an aim roll with advantage and bonus from you. And Juno, as you are behind her left shoulder, where she has a pierced wrist and her final remaining blade.
Yeah, I
4 and 2 for 5.
oh. I don't think that I'm having much success of attacking her actual midriff and like chest area, and if there are already is stabbed by karma, but I'm guessing since it's a robot, it might not be as affected. Can I just cut the whole arm off? That might be a bit of better chance for me to weaken the whole thing.
You can most certainly try.
Okay. Melee plus my disruptor blade bonus. Come on. No,
Give it a
it's a
go.
4 for 7. I'm not getting anywhere with this.
Hey, I don't want to die here, okay?
Yeah, I'm trying, okay? You know how
Please
much
don't let me
luck I
die.
have in bad situations.
Yeah. Hey, DM, please don't kill me. Please don't kill my
Karma,
character. Yes.
now with the both of you a bit further away from her, please, could you make a roll for Audrey? However, now that she doesn't have to take anyone else into account, turn her bonus up to a +4.
That's a 10. I rolled a 6.
Why
Well,
are rolls so shitty?
Hey, next time can you roll for Audrey yourself, please?
this isn't going quite so well now, is it?
No.
The
Let's
dice are
see.
telling a story again, guys. It's the same thing with Raz, but I don't want
I don't like the story being that I get killed here.
Yeah, me
Please?
neither. Do you think I like this?
Well, in order to figure out what happens exactly, she is going to make a roll, and she is now going to use her speed, her biggest attribute,
Oh no. So
which isn't at full capacity anymore, but instead of a +6, it's still a +5 for an 11, which means that with a quick stomp of her foot, she is able to activate the grenade that's on the ground as she kicks it behind her in your direction, Juno,
Sorry.
before dashing off to get closer to Karma. To be fair, none of your moves are all that pretty. It's just that when everyone's a little or a lot hurt, you don't have to be perfect. You just have to be just a little better than the others. And at this moment, she is being successful that way. She is coming your way, Karma, with a blade and an emotionless expression on her carved face. While Juno, there's an armed grenade that's beeping and it's kicked towards you.
Kick it back.
dodge.
Kick it back. Kick it like Beckham. Come on,
Can I
kick
kick
it
it
back.
back?
You can most certainly try.
But then I'm going to hit you, Karma.
I can dodge.
Can you? I have more hit points than you. I think it's more better.
Also, she's currently not right next to me, so I don't know.
I kick it behind me and run forward.
Yeah, you kick it further.
Yeah, I
then
kick it further. So it wouldn't hurt Karma or me.
Please tell me it wouldn't instead hurt Audrey, and don't kick it in their direction either.
I don't know where they are. If it's that I wouldn't do.
No, you're at no risk of hurting them.
Okay, good.
Good.
Then for such a thing, I would like a muscle. No, you get to choose between a muscle or an aim roll.
Yeah, muscle.
You're
I have a bit of a bonus in that.
Yeah. Well, let's see if you can kick it like Beckham.
13.
Maybe not quite like Beckham, but you kick it.
No, not like Beckham, but it's Beckham-ish. And
Who
as
says I want
established
to be
before,
like Beckham?
sometimes that's enough.
It's a movie reference.
Okay.
Yeah. And I think I saw it in German class. However, with a move just like she did, you kick it further back, and as you start to chase down the murderous robot, you can hear as she draws closer to Karma a chuckle that glitches quite heavily.
Grappling hook?
I
As
don't
you
have
can
any
hear,
weapons anymore.
as you can hear, this is it.
Nope. Grappling hook their legs while they're running.
Do I have
while
a
I'm running
feeling
towards
that I
them.
could battle up with, sir?
I don't think they
While
have a
Juno
mind.
is.
You, as you probe for it, you find there's nothing there. There's no sentience.
Okay. I just asked me because I literally have no weapons because she has my knife and I'm not willing to pull out the blade inside of me since it's currently stopping me from bleeding out. So,
Fair
and I don't
enough.
have my cannon. I know my grenade. I do technically in my inventory have something about a charge javelin, but I don't think I have that with me right now, since that would be pretty big. Right?
Yes.
Yeah. I have my gun, but so I could try to shoot at her while she's coming at me, but
Can I
Well-
try and grappling hook their legs to get them to stumble? I don't want to pull, I don't want to entangle, I just want to stop him from charging before I get there.
Yes, I'd like the two of you to act at the same time. So that is going to be an aim roll for Juno. However, given that you have used the grappling hook a few times now, please take a +1 on using it.
You're just being gracious so we don't die, huh?
Oh, no, actually, I'm not doing it right. Since we established that close distance, you can use your Tinker gadget for a +4.
Oh, okay,
Please.
good.
Yeah, please use that.
Okay, I'm ready.
And Karma, you're going to dodge.
no, I wanted to shoot at her.
Still aiming for the chest.
Yeah.
Then please make your aim roll. Both of you, please make your rolls.
That's an
Natural
11
20.
for me for 13.
I rolled a natural 20 for a 24. It's all or nothing with the dice here today, huh?
And with that, Karma, as you feel a little exhausted from all the things your powers have shown you, in which there actually were a shocking number of horrible deaths for you. This time you see something that, despite the heavy bleeding, brings a smile to your face. As you can see that Juno is about to wrap her grappling hook masterfully around both ankles of the robot, catching her at just the opportune time within her sprint, which means that she will be tumbling towards you, given what you've seen, how Juno has changed the future. Please make a single non-advantage new aim roll to see if you can get anything higher.
You can. I believe that you can.
Nope, it's 10.
Okay, that means you're sticking with the 13. She is now going to see if she can beat that 13. Thanks to Juno, no bonuses apply at this moment.
Yep.
What
That's
is
a
she
19
exactly?
from
What
her.
what is she exactly trying to do right now?
As she is falling to the ground, you can see how she keeps eye contact despite her fall, even if it twists her neck a little in order to do so. As she goes, farewell, as she lets out a shot
Self-destruct.
from her arm cannon.
Oh,
And
I thought she was self-destructing herself. Sorry, I didn't pay attention. Sorry. Okay.
as she does so, you find, Karma, that it is coming straight towards your chest, possibly your heart.
And with the natural 20, I can't reel her in through my grappling hook to get her off aim?
Oh, she is on the floor. She is in a terrible position.
Yeah, but can't I just also pull her in, like reeling in a fish? So she's off aim.
Please make a speed roll.
Okay.
In order to do this successfully, get at least a 13.
I have a +1 here, so let's try that. 14 for 15.
With that, you force her to reroll.
Come on. What if he
So
rolls better? What does it do?
The only way she would be able to roll better is she rolled a natural 20.
Yeah, okay.
I
I bet she does. Wink, wink.
It is turning into a roll with disadvantage, so if it's a 20, she keeps the 19.
Okay.
6.
Which
That's
she
6.
doesn't. Karma, please beat this 6 so your heart isn't blasted to bits.
So that's a dodge then?
Or if you have another plan, I'm open to it. But there's one more shot coming your way.
I will try to dodge. So +1 with advantage.
You know, if this fails, you have to roll for Audrey.
It's a 17.
Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Okay.
However, you find that as her aim's a little off by being reeled in by Juno, that despite everything you've been through, you still have the strength to go on and dodge this shot, which then leaves a big scorch mark on one of the walls and some minor flames.
Can I act?
You both can. With her on the floor, she isn't able to effectively use her weapon. You both have a free turn against her.
Is she on her back or on her stomach?
She is on her stomach.
I would try to crouch on top of her with my knee between her shoulder blades to keep her down. So she can't move and get up.
I was about to stab her in the back. That's kind of what I. If they're already prone, how are you?
Those go very well together.
Yeah. I would like to do that.
I would like to hold her down by putting my knee in her neck, so you can still step below that, where I'm not crouching.
Yeah,
in her lower
absolutely. I'm not
back.
going to stab you, but knocking this
I'm
out.
just saying we can do both.
Yeah. Okay. Sure. Let's go. Yeah, absolutely. Stab.
And as you both jump on top of her, Karma, you can feel a slight splattering of hot droplets of oil hitting your clothing as Juno plunges the disruptor blade deep into the robot, destroying everything that in a human would be their spine.
And I'm going to pull down as if I'm gutting a fish.
And as she does so, you can hear, one on one, you would have lost.
Good thing I'm not alone then. Bitch.
What the fuck is this thing? That is insane.
AI robot. Hired by someone to infect the ship with some new specimen.
Karma, maybe you stop talking. Can I help Karma?
Bought and hired by someone to do.
Karma, I don't want to alarm you.
Yeah,
but
there's a sword. I got a new sword.
Please sit down.
Oh, no. I'm afraid to disrupt the sword, so I would rather lean against something sideways with my shoulder, if that's okay. Can we do that instead?
I offer for Karma to put their arm over my shoulders as well.
Yes, Karma, from blood loss, you lose an extra 20 points of health.
I'm at 20 points of health.
I do have a med kit. Is there something like an emergency injection? I picked that up on our way when I was looking for more oxygen masks.
Is there anything in there that can be used to close the wound?
I don't know. So can
bleeding?
I quickly rummage through this?
Juno, as you rummage through it, please give me operate medical.
I don't have any points in that, do I? I do. Operate medical +2.
Can I assist by giving her my 1+1 to help?
I think you're a little out of it.
You're not in any state to be helpful.
Okay.
I rolled 2 for 4. The bad rolls are back. I'm sorry.
And as you are fumbling about, possibly a little panicked because of what is happening to your friend, Audrey makes her way over as she goes, make sure it's fully dead. Let me handle this. As she gets herself a 15, as she starts to address your wounds, Karma.
Okay.
Thanks.
In that case, I'm going to go over and decapitate it, as I did with the other robot, giving it the vampire treatment.
As you do, there's a sickening smell of burned synthetic hair.
Yeah, it's fine. And I would like to keep the head. I would like to take the head apart if I can.
Oh, you and your
I want to know what this is.
Head.
Or I would like to take
I get it.
Or turn around the body and see if there's some chest plate or anything else that's A, still active, and B, something that gives me an indicator of where this actually came from. I want to loot and investigate the body.
And as you do so, you can see an update on your personal device as Barty tells you Given the dire situation, Baron Slaughter has once again suggested to open up the airlocks.
I call Barty while I'm disassembling the robot. It's Juno. We're okay. There was an intruder. We took care of it. Phil,
Why
Oh,
are you calling? We established that we would text.
it's faster. I'm sorry. Karma's been stabbed. I'm disassembling the intruder. Phil, Alton is on it. We're cleaning. It's fine. We got it. We got it from here. Tell Slaughter he can suck it. I know you won't. Sorry. But you know what I mean.
It seems like things are going on there.
Yes, things are going on. We can you patch me through to the captain, maybe? I couldn't reach him since Macron basically.
I should be able to.
Thank you, Barty. I'm overwhelming this poor man every time I talk to him.
And moments later, you can hear Juno,
Captain?
Bookman, patch me through.
Yes. We had an intruder. We took care of it. Samai is hurt. I'm with Audrey and Phil. We're handling the situation. A virus was introduced into the air system. No need to flood everything with space air or suck out the loaders. We're taking care of it. Please have a medical team ready. We're in the algae farm. It's a lot, but I think we can handle it. I do look over to Phil and how he's doing.
And you can see that Phil has just gotten a large robotic arm to remove several cylinders where there's no green algae, but a yellow algae-like substance in there, with those cylinders on the floor and irregular green ones reinserted.
Okay. Phil, are
He
you?
goes,
Yeah. Sorry.
I am going to recheck, but it seems like that was all that needed to be changed. The air quality is going to stabilize again.
Okay. Yeah, Captain, air quality is going to stabilize again. We took out the intruder. Can tell Slaughter he can suck it and sacrificing half of his crew. And I do wait for a quick reply from the captain.
As the captain tells you, there's no need for me to tell him that, Juno. He is standing quite close by and can hear our every word.
I'm on speaker, I knew. Okay, good. Okay, good.
With that, he goes, I'm very glad that it seems like the situation is managed. As soon as we can lift the quarantine, I would like to talk to any of you who don't need immediate medical attention for a debriefing.
Sure, let's go to the debriefing.
I think maybe we do the debriefing in medbay.
And
Look
as
at
you say
Karma.
so, Karma, Audrey also glares at you. I'm pretty sure with immediate medical attention,
It
he
was a
meant
joke.
the person ran through with a sword.
You guys have no humor. That was a joke. And I'm
I'm
keeping the swords.
I'm all for it because you did the most of it. You're an amazing fighter. But still, if debriefing,
Please,
debriefing in
someone
medbay.
take both of the swords and my knife.
Of course, but let me disassemble this one first.
So long as I get the... And check out what the weird... take the weird blue ball in her chest, too.
Okay.
I think
I'm
it
going
was
to
some
hang
kind
up
of
on the captain
odd
first
thing.
because I think, okay, Captain, debrief in the medbay, please. We'll see you there as soon as we get there. I do hang up on them, and then I hope, yeah, I can disassemble the robot to see.
For the record, I don't get paid enough for this shit.
We're getting paid.
I am hoping that we're getting paid for this. My risk bonus on my last job was way better in any case.
Well, that job also had its ups and downs. But yes, you are paid for this. However,
Not enough.
Definitely not enough.
You get paid one massive chunk as the journey's done.
Oh, right.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. What do I find when I disassemble like the chest plates and the innards of the robot? First of all, I want to make sure it's not active in any way, sense or form, so it also doesn't blow up on itself in case we're taking the remains somewhere. Yeah.
As you start disassembling, could you please make a let's see, you get to, for this roll, add
Tinker?
your tinker and brain together.
Ooh, that's a lot. That's a +6. And that's a 2 for an 8. Can 755 help me?
Yes. Now that he is free, he can help you. He gives you a free reroll.
Nice. $11 for 17.
And with that, you find that yes, there are several interesting parts in here. First of all, in the head that you took out, you find that there is a personality core there. And you should be able to use this personality core on several or on, well, loads of machinery, not just androids. Also, Cyrene has her own personality core. Given her complexity, probably several. 755 doesn't have one, but could use one.
Not this one, please.
I was about to say, is this like a personality core that can be programmed to become something? Or is this a set personality?
Think of it like a blackboard.
Oh, okay.
There is something written on there, but
Right
you
now,
could write
yeah.
other stuff.
Okay, I'm going to take the personality core into my inventory.
So that's the first thing you find. Secondly, you find that this android He has a quite high quality shield.
Can I also detach that from the body?
Yes, as you find that its shield charge goes up to 125.
Shield 120 charge.
So one of us could theoretically use that.
Yeah. I'm already thinking about you because you are another better fighter, but for now I'm going to put it all
I
in my
also get into
inventory.
way more close ranged fights where I need my shield.
Yeah.
Just
Yeah,
saying.
yeah. That's what I thought.
I mean, I don't want to bunker all of her stuff like
no.
swords, but
it makes sense.
combat stuff is more my shit.
Yeah.
than
It
yours.
makes sense. It
To
makes
be
sense.
fair, you can also get shot from long range.
Yeah.
Yeah. But also, you get the head and her personality core, so it's not like you don't
know
get
what
anything.
more I might find. I'll see. 17's pretty cool.
And thirdly, you also find that as you go digging through her greatly damaged torso, that there is in fact an unactivated self-destruct mechanism,
New.
which contains quite powerful explosives.
Can I take them out without harming or triggering them?
You find that it's quite easy to disarm the detonation, and after that, you can be as rough and violent with those as you can, because without a detonator, these are not going to blow up.
Wonderful. Yeah, mine now.
We lost a grenade, we got some more grenades.
Well, they're not really grenades.
Explosives, you said.
Explosives, grenades, both booms.
Yeah, the thing with these explosives is these, the way they are pretty useless. They're components. You need to put them in something to make them effective.
Okay.
So you could, with some tinkering, make some awesome grenades out of these. By the way, there are 6 explosive
6
charges.
I feel like you can do more cool shit with that. I have a bad track record with grenades and explosives.
Well, holding these components, and I kind of have their weight in my head, and I kind of turn them, feel that. Does that spark any kind of memory for me? Because I did have a memory of teaching a younger Irene once building a simple little bomb out of batteries.
And as you are holding the explosive charges, you find that you don't get a memory that resurfaces. You can think of several moments when you were handling explosives.
Okay.
Pyromaniac.
It starts with a set of explosives just like these, but then that turns into one with you handling explosives with the same color, and then it turns into you handling explosives of some completely different kind, and then you can see in your mind's eye yourself working on a very sizable bomb, a bomb that is about the size of a fridge.
Okay. Okay.
And
Do I see the surroundings in any of these memories?
And in your memory, you feel quite satisfied with your handiwork as you finish up creating the fridge-sized bomb.
Okay.
You seemed to be on a spaceship.
Okay.
A rather large one.
Okay.
Probably not as large as the SSR.
Oh. Okay. Okay.
Can't you see anything outside of that spaceship? Are there any
Yeah,
windows
any
that you can look out of?
distinguishing features, or does it maybe look like the station that I once saw in the other in the other vision that I had?
There's no looking outside since you seem to be deep inside the spaceship, but the architecture betrays that it's a spaceship. However, if it reminds you of anything, there are some minor resemblances to the lab of Dr. Morgan, and it's hard to tell whether that is because all tinkering labs look alike, uh, or maybe it's in some other nuance.
Does it remind me of the flashback that I had from Ceabo?
Not necessarily.
Okay. Why does it look like Morgan's office? Oh, that's weird.
Well, definitely not a perfect match, but the closest match you have.
Okay. Okay.
Especially if you compare it with what laboratories you have seen on Gideon.
Okay. 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 And also maybe like compared to our engineering and stuff like that. Okay.
Yes.
Okay. There's like a sinking feeling in Juno's chest, but for now I'm going to put the explosives away. Do I find any significant markings or maybe manufacturings on the robot itself?
No, you do not.
Okay. Okay, in that case, I think I got everything that I could take from this. Let's get Karma to medical and talk to the captain. Or do you guys have to finish something up here?
Ooh, well, um, I guess um, some of the cleaning drones are going to finish up this as
Sorry for the blood.
as Phil gestures at the blood, the oil, the explosion damage.
Oh,
There's
can
also
I?
more blood in the main room.
Yeah.
Not blood, but oil. Sorry about that.
Um,
Yeah, definitely not my biggest concern at the moment.
Understandable, but still. Yeah, I would like to go to the med bay on the quickest way we have.
yeah. Yeah, let's Phil unlock the door to the algae farm so I guess we can just take the normal route away from here. Right?
And with that, Phil goes, well, Karma, if you want a smooth ride, then please hobble over this way. And
Sure.
with that,
Yeah.
he presses a few buttons on the terminal as the large mechanical arm picks up one of the cylinders with the yellow algae-like substance. All of you, please sit down on the cylinder.
Okay.
Sure. Yeah.
Sure. Is that safe? Okay.
And with that, as Phil types in a final set of commands, he hurries over and sits down next to Audrey as the mechanical arm lifts up the cylinder and then very smoothly glides across the ceiling, carrying you about 500 meters through Oxygen Farm 5, and then gently setting you down at its very start.
Hey,
That is
Juno.
handy. Yeah.
Juno, at some point, someone should go back in the vents and tell Zeno that it's safe to return
I think
and that he doesn't have to wait there anymore.
didn't you left Zeno at the entrance to the vents to where you got here? Isn't that
No,
right?
inside of the vents.
But isn't that just right at Phil's?
Yeah, but still, someone should get in there and
Yeah, sure. You
let him know.
you go to medical, and I'll take care of Zeno.
You just have to scream in there real quick that
Oh,
it's okay that
yeah,
you can
in
return.
that case,
That
soon.
doesn't have to wait. It just would feel kind of bad if they were just stuck there waiting.
Yeah. If I can, yeah, as soon as we are out of there, I would like to yell into the vents, scream into the void, as such.
Yeah,
As
what
one
do you
does.
scream?
I scream, Zeno! It's okay again. You can come out.
And for a few seconds you don't hear anything, and then you hear some scurrying, followed by "Thank you.
Take care.
I'm gonna go home."
Do that. Be safe. And then I'm going to follow the others to the med bay. Oh, while we do, can I also the cleanup drones that will probably also clean up the remains of the robots that will like the remains that are left behind?
Yeah.
Like not only the one of the monster mega assassin, but also the ones of the ones Karma and assassinated and I assassinated. That the remains are being brought into engineering afterwards.
Thinking about it, you're quite sure that that's what the drones are already programmed to do.
Okay. I'm just making sure. I don't want anybody else to get into something that they might have no business in getting into. So
No,
yeah.
the drones just go, broken machinery, let engineering fix it.
Okay, good. Okay, just making sure. Slaughter. I also tell the other three that Slaughter wanted to like on a way to medic. Slaughter wanted to just flush out the whole quarantine zone.
Dickhead. What a fucking asshole.
Yeah, I told him that he could suck it, and he was standing right next to the captain. I think he could hear me.
Yeah, that's fair.
Don't let it keep you up at night.
No. Other things are keeping me very much up. I can't say this. I can't say that out loud here. Okay, yeah.
Yeah, speaking of that, I definitely wouldn't mind it if just for a few days we had no weird nonsense. I could just
tell me about it.
Good few nights sleep.
Awesome time to work on personal projects. Or do some actual communication work instead of fighting evil robots every turn.
I mean,
time travel.
Yeah, the time travel stuff was strange. Don't want to do that again.
Yeah.
Audrey looks at Phil. Yeah, some time to figure some things out.
Oh, by the way, I find it pretty cool that you guys are still like exercising this early in the morning.
I just turn to the two of them and look at them like, like a knowing look. Exercise, huh?
So
yes, very admirable. Good for you.
As
Congratulations.
Phil, without skipping a beat, goes, yes, we exercise together, and gotta say, Audrey's a great partner.
Cool.
I believe that wholeheartedly.
That's pretty cool.
If she exercises as good as she is with shooting or hitting things with her guitar, then yeah.
I feel like I'm missing
Meanwhile,
something here because I was about to say something like I should also exercise more, but that doesn't feel like the way you're saying this, Karma. What does it mean?
as Audrey tells you, don't worry about it.
Now
Yeah,
I do.
don't worry about it.
Now I do worry about it.
It seemed to me like you did just fine against that robot without early morning exercise.
Thank you. Still confused look to Karma, like, what am I missing?
I'll tell you later.
And as you in different states of health make your way towards the medical bay, which is now accessible again, as the air quality, after half an hour more waiting, the quarantine is lifted.
Shoot a message to Coven. Air's clean again, quite literally. You and Win okay? Question mark.
And Coven sends back, yeah, was a little scared at first, then figured out how to improve ventilators.
Of course she did. Sure. Of course she does. Okay. Yeah, I'm just going to go straight to acceptance at that.
With more efficient valves, you can get double the airtime out of it.
Huh. Maybe not
And they're
so.
just basic components.
She's doing good at engineering, I tell Karma.
Of course she does.
Okay. But now let's get that soul out of you, huh?
Mm-hmm. I mean, the sword is out.
Oh,
I'm
right.
assuming since Audrey patched me up, not perfectly. I'm still fucked up, but I'm not bleeding out anymore.
Yeah, okay.
Right?
Fair.
No, Audrey managed to limit things from getting worse, but
Okay,
the
so
sword
I
is
still have
still
a
in
sword.
here. Yeah,
Great.
because the sword being there is preventing you from bleeding out further.
Yep.
Okay, yeah.
What an insane thing to show up at medbay.
Mm-hmm.
That's going to be a very easy diagnosis.
Yeah, like I'm not an expert, but
I think I know what's wrong here.
yeah, I'm not a
Yeah, the
medical
question
professional.
isn't what's wrong.
I'm not qualified to diagnose, but I have a suspicion.
And as you all show up to the med bay, I'd like to know, is there something urgent we need to do? Because otherwise I would like to finish this session here.
I'm guessing we're just waiting for the captain to show up for the debrief.
As you enter the med bay, you find that both the captain and luckily also the doctor are there. You also find that two of the loaders with a medical background, although there's still a bit of a lingering green tinge around their faces, they seem ready to help out as well.
Oh, that's cool. Emergency and stuff. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
I help Karma on a bed.
I wouldn't lie down. I'm sitting.
Yeah,
Because,
yeah.
again, there's still
Yeah,
a whole
there's
blade inside of
Please
me.
don't lay down. Please don't.
Wasn't planning to. Thanks for the advice.
To be honest, it's pretty
Can
cool
we
that you're
please
still
get that?
awake. That's
Can we
pretty
please get this
impressive.
off? Well, I was blown up 3 months ago, so I had worse than a sword stuck in me. Also, I had very extensive training to be able to withstand this kind of stuff. As to a degree, I suppose. I mean,
Yeah, how can you
I
train?
wouldn't want to run a marathon right now. Let's put it that
Stab.
way.
Okay. Yeah, please don't.
And I'm very glad that I get to sit down right now and don't have to, stand up anymore. But
And with that, as Dr. Xenos makes his way over towards you and starts instructing the loaders with medical knowledge, the captain makes eye contact with you, Juno.
I'm sitting in one of the chairs, like on the side, so I'm not in the way, just bouncing my leg very nervously. And maybe, yeah, like fidgeting with the personality core that I got.
As he goes, "So, another adventure of yours. I'd like to hear all about it." And with those words, I'd like to finish things off for now.
okay.
Okay.
I'm alive.
You're
I
alive.
didn't die.
You didn't die. That was quite intense. That was a good
Mhm.
fight, though. Like, now that we survived, I can say that was a good fight.
Yeah, those sort of things do depend on the outcome.
Yep. A little insane, but we made it. I bet Slaughter sent it or Napoleon, because this is like just one another step in manipulating this whole thing. The pirates didn't work, so they are doing other things. I'm guessing.
We don't know yet. We'll see.
It's my
Next
it's
time.
my educated guess, okay? Slaughter immediately
it's fair.
suggested to flush out
Get rid of people. Yeah.
get rid of people. Like immediately, okay, just kill them. Like,
I mean,
not
that seems to
even
be his go-to solution for everything. So
yeah, not even like hearing out if there's like a solution or something. That is baffling to me. How is this a leading person? Just like, yes, okay, his methods are absolutely fucked up, but even in his position, must have had some kind of interest in leading a certain troop into a certain direction without as many losses as possible. What they're going to do without the loaders anyway, you know? Like,
Well, with contamination, the entire ship could die. So there is something to say for it.
yeah,
Is it cruel? Yes. Is it harsh? Yes. But not necessarily the wrong choice
it's
in
a
every
bit.
circumstance.
I feel like it's a bit harsh to jump to that immediately, like without without suggesting any other solution for the problem. You know, that's not cool.
we'll see next time.
Definitely not cool.
Slaughter is very uncool.
Speaking of cool, next time you'll have earned yourselves a level up.
Yes.
I mean, almost dying
yes,
gives
yes.
me a level up.
I
Thank
feel
you.
like that is worth a level up or two.
Yes, you won a boss battle, so yeah.
Boss battle. Okay. Then thank you. Thank you, GM.
Yes,
And
makes sense.
Thank you very much for playing, the both of you.
And until next week, I guess.